Hello, everybody. How are you today? Hopefully, all of you are having a good day. It's Friday, end of the work week, and so forth. Let's have some fun. And tonight, we return to the Grand Tour. We started streaming this last Thursday because the servers for Star Trek Online were down. And so, while I've basically finished the game off stream because I was considering this more of an off stream game. We still got the goal is to do all the episodes on stream so we can count this as the 26th game finished. So I'll cut over here. Now you can tell that I've been working pretty damn hard of actually getting every achievement possible, or at least the gold medals. So we'd like to get rid of all the bronzes, but we are picking up with an itch. I need to switch something over here because there are some specific achievements that we want to try and grab.
There must have been 30 or 40 people in the room when the police arrived. Thompson! Jesus Christ, no, I'm too close to the edge.
Let's sing a song.
No. I am sitting where Jim Clark sat.
Going in hard and hard.
All right.
We're fleeing.
Okay, flee. Well, they'll be using a pistol, won't they?
All right, where is it? Two achievements, not one. Doo-doo.
Is that barrel gonna...
Yes, that barrel is going to explode.
Fire everywhere.
All right. So from this episode, we need to try and get 3 golds to at least knock out that achievement. To at least fully complete the content here. Our heroes, ladies and gentlemen.
Coming up in this week's show, Abby is sideways on ice in a 911 Turbo. Richard drives Jim Clark's beautiful Lotus 25, and I nearly fall over.
All this and more.
Exciting looking show. That is all to come. Now,
Hang on a minute. Does that mean Howard and Adrian aren't coming on then?
no. We've got time. We actually begin with the French. Now, they don't make a sports car very often, but when they do, literally nobody buys it. We've had the Venturi Atlantique, and then there was the Matra Murena, and then there was the Simca Sport. And all of them fell down the back of the sofa of history.
Yeah, but you're conveniently forgetting to mention the best of the French sports car makers.
Well, that's like saying the best of the airborne plagues. What is it?
No,
Timely on that one.
No, it isn't. There is one French maker that's been consistently good at making sports cars, and they've made a new one, and I've been testing it. It's called the A110, and it's made by Alpine, a French sports car firm who have a history of hitting the spot. The original A110, for example, won the World Rally Championship in 1973. And it's that car that gives the new one not only its name, but also its looks. So, what we have here is a
failure
small,
to communicate.
pure, no-nonsense sports car aimed squarely at the Porsche Cayman and the Audi TT.
And we gotta do this on the reverse track.
The A110 is in fact a mid-engine, rear-drive sports car designed from scratch on a clean sheet of paper. It is like a cartoon car. It should come with those little bubbles saying, pin, pow, bam.
I hate that little in and out corner, regardless of which way I'm going. I think we're going to be a few seconds slow on. I don't think we're going to get to gold on this. And
Oh, I shouldn't feel so good, but it does.
come on. 15 seconds.
Dab of brakes, this whole lightness and smallness thing cascades down in a sort of waterfall of
Come
pure
on.
joy.
Come on, come on, come on. Need to do that.
Here comes a really dangerous bend.
Came up short.
The chassis are made entirely of aluminium, and the reason for that is simple. It's lightness. And from that starting point, the Alpine engineers nerded their way through the rest of the car and shaved off every spare gram they could find. So, thanks to Alpine's fanatical diet regime, this car is 300 kilos lighter than a Cayman or an Audi TT. And that has a...
I will fight the urge to restart
0 to 60,
each
4.5
segment,
seconds.
folks.
Top speed limited to 155 miles an hour. And then, when you get to a corner, you find out just how agile this thing is.
Translation, very agile. This is a drifty challenge.
It's like driving a feather. Go! The seats are half the weight of the ones you'll find in any hot Renault. The handbrake is built into the main calipers, rather than being separate, saving another 2.5 kilos. Even the stereo is a bespoke, lightweight design. What on earth? Ow!
Small gains.
Hey! Go. Yeah. Slight slow there. Help! Ow! But even though the A110 is built to
Like I
minimalist
said,
principles,
learning of the exploit really helps with that you can do a lot of short drifts.
it has
and-
aircon, sat-nav, phone connectivity.
Connectivity.
This whole lightness and smallness thing cascades down in a sort of waterfall of pure joy. Lower weight means you don't need such big tyres, you don't need so much grip. That gives the car more feel. Low weight means you use less fuel, you make lower emissions. It's just win, 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 win all the way. This is actually the most intelligent car I've driven for years. And I love it for that. I love it.
Really is a nice looking car. And if most of that's true, good.
So despite the ordinary engine, the looks that I'm not sure about, and the high price, you liked it.
I did. I loved it, yeah.
Yes, but would you buy one?
I have.
You've bought one of those.
I have, and actually, so has Gordon Murray. I've brought a picture of him along. He designed the McLaren F1, so he knows.
Yeah, so it's the sports car of choice for old men with terrible shirts. So that's good to know.
Evidently, but now let's see how fast it goes round the Ebola drone, shall we?
At least this way we go around this track front ways.
Good dog.
There were some medals I went chasing after that. Oh, I really got a lot of practice on doing that turn that way. Going in the reverse is a bit of a problem. Turn, 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 turn.
Ooh.
I screwed that up because I braked too hard. Hey, Asuna, how are you? No gold on this one, but I already have the gold for it. So, but
Cross the line.
I used to like Top Gear with your cast. Sad times. Yeah,
Good driving.
most definitely.
Right.
I'm doing all right.
Right, let's see where it goes on our lap board. Will it go in the top 10? Oh dear, no it doesn't. Sorry mate, that is dismal for a mid-engine car. It is.
Look, it isn't about things like lap times. I've told you before, he who is
Is
first
first.
shall be last, and the last shall be first.
Yes, but it's 15th.
It is, yeah, it is.
Right in the middle.
So,
It's the Romain Grosjean of cars, that is.
Roman, who?
Grosjean.
Who's he?
He's a French racing driver, the 15th best Formula One driver in the world. In fact, you'd like him.
I already do.
Good, good. So we've sorted that out. It's time for us to move on.
There's a new off-road four-wheel
All
drive
right,
Lamborghini.
so not going
It's
to
called
get
the
all the
Urus,
golds
and to
on
find
this
out
time.
if
I
it's
only
any
needed
good,
3
I
to
took the
complete
Grand
it.
Tour to Sweden,
And it was on
armed
the
with some questions.
I forget which ones. So I am trying to get gold on this single attempt. I'm fighting the urge not to go back and replay the scenes to try and do it on stream. I want to knock out as
Here's
many
my
of
first
episodes
big
as
question.
we
If
can.
you build a car to tackle terrain like this, can it still be a proper Lambo?
Answer is yes, it can.
Well, the Urus certainly looks like a jacked-up supercar.
The
With
Urus.
its swivel-eyed styling, it appears to be every inch a Lamborghini. But is it?
Well, it's Italian, so
No.
fast as we can.
Those turbochargers may be a little bit annoying on the road, but here they're giving me the low-down torque that I need to get up this hill.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Whoops.
Oops.
So cold outside. Yeah, I'm losing precious seconds there. Banging against the sides is not good.
Oh, for God's sake.
Let's go. Let's go.
Boy. That'll do. Oh my God.
This is pretty much a straight line.
Oh, dearie me. Now we go on to the really fast bit.
There we go.
This is the first Lamborghini to use turbocharging and the first to have an automatic gearbox. And what that combination means is there's a very slight and rather un-Lamborghini-ish gap between putting your foot down and it getting going. And when it does get going, there are no screaming histrionics. Sure, there's a bit of popping and banging.
Normally, the popping and banging is me banging the car against the side of the track.
You can't hear that inside, where everything is muted and refined. I'd see the Pope in one of these. So, it's quiet and a bit hesitant. And it has snazzy diffs and a clever traction control system. And the biggest carbon brakes ever fitted to a road car. So it's safe as well. However,
A Lamborghini
there's no
safe?
getting around the fact that
Unbelievable.
I'm currently driving on snow and ice in a car that has 641 horsepower rampaging around underneath its bonnet. Which means that actually it's not that safe at all.
Go.
I did this. Actually, I did this one earlier today.
Manual locking differentials. There's no low-range gearbox. All you can do is fire it up and then put the drive system into snow mode. Oh, God.
Well, see, the trick actually is more to do it slowly. But it takes
Oh, dearie me.
for flipping ever to do.
No!
This is looking to get past this one.
Well, it does 0 to 60 in 3.6 seconds.
I mean, this one's
And
not.
it has a top speed
This one's more
of
about careful
189.
handling than actual
So it
speed.
has the performance
So
you'd expect, but there's other stuff you wouldn't expect.
but it's I guess
This car then, it sits right at the moment where excitement stops.
unless I was going slowly, like real slowly, there was no way I was going to get that without banging the sides.
So, the Urus looks and feels like a Lamborghini. It's also practical. The boot is massive. And inside, there's space for 5 6-footers. It's a nice place to be as well. And all that's great. Which leaves us with one more thing to answer. Is it a good laugh? What we've done is use a snowplow to create a racetrack on this frozen lake. And this is what we have planned. I'm going to try and overtake this, a four-wheel drive Porsche 911 Turbo, which is being driven by the Grand Tour's racing driver, Abby Eaton. Have you seen this crack?
I hadn't noticed that before.
Look at the state of this.
You're the heavier car, aren't you?
That's 2.4 tons, and I weigh half a ton. Are you not worried about that?
I haven't got my seatbelt on, so if it goes under, I can get out straight away.
Seriously?
Yep.
Before the duel began, I had a few practice laps on my own.
This is gonna be fun. Let's see.
Go. Ow, God, that looks tricky. Oh, look at that for a tidy line.
Not quite tidy.
It is quite scary through here. That is my foot pinned to the floor.
Alright.
Get on with it.
28 seconds. Not. I was actually a bit over. Okay. I got the gold on it that time.
Come on, come on. Oh. Drive carefully. Oh, very, very quickly here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, that just happened.
Come on, turn! I love speeding. Barely able to... It may not be able to get as far up a ski slope as a Range Rover, but for doing this...
So, the fact I was able to at least nail that gold, yeah, pretty impressive.
But would it be good enough to get past Abby in that Porsche? There she is. There she is. The bell has sounded. The race is on. Now we'd find out what's what on our specially designed trip. No. To make this car, Lambo's engineers had a good rummage around in Volkswagen's past bin. So the engine, a 4-litre V8, is from a Porsche Panamera. The rear axle and air suspension is from a Bentley Bentayga. The platform on which it sits and a lot of the dashboard is from an Audi SQ7. So does that mean this isn't really a Lamborghini at all? Oh, my Urus is a bit twitchy. Sort of thing you'd say to your doctor.
Let's go. Ooh. That's a bit of a wide turn there. Let's go. Come on.
Yep.
Flat out barrel down the
For
straightaway.
heaven's sake, I beg of you, drive fast. Come on, you can have her.
They was in 75 meters. Fell a little bit behind, but further behind, but so. You can tell I've been playing this game a lot. The fact that I made,
For lap after lap, the big
and not to mention, I put a lot of practice on the previous one, where after getting around in like 28 seconds, I spent like a good, I think it was last night,
Eventually, I had to
an hour doing it.
I can't get past that 911, and that's just an end of it. But I can keep up. And in an off-road car, that is fairly astonishing. It really is.
Certainly, I can believe Lamborghini's claim that this is the fastest off-road car
In the
in the
world.
world.
He forgot to say pause.
I got paid for that.
That was a job.
It was work. Doing that is my work. It probably won't be the fastest off-road car in the world for very long, though, because both Aston Martin and Ferrari have got big SUVs coming out this year.
Yeah, whatever. Thing is, could you really tell people that you have a Urus? Because it sounds like a minor alien out of Star Trek.
Yeah.
But it does work as a Lamborghini.
Yeah. But no.
Well, this is excellent consumer advice.
Yeah,
I'm sadly...
Very clear.
Very clear.
The thing is, after I made that film, which was quite good fun, I came home and I thought, the trouble is, it could do with being a bit more Aventador-ish. It could do with being a bit more mad.
Are you saying you changed your mind?
Yes.
Oh, great. So Prime Minister Clarkson returns from the summit. I've declared war. But on the plane home, I had another think about it, and I'm not so sure now. I've changed my mind.
Exactly, that's what I've done.
Good. Well, since we're in such a sensible frame of mind, I'd like to move things on now with a brief history lesson.
Brief nothing.
On April the 7th, 1968, a racing driver was killed in a Formula 2 race in Hockenheim, Germany. Sadly, the driver's death was not a surprising occurrence, because such was the danger of the sport back then. He was one of 127 racing drivers who would die at the wheel that year alone. This time, though, the death sent shockwaves through the motorsport world, because it had just lost the man who was unquestionably the greatest racing driver of his day, and who many argue is still the greatest of all time.
Jim Clark has died in an accident during a Formula 2 race in West Germany.
It was a terrible shock to everybody. It really knocked us all back. If there was anybody who was not going to have a fatal accident, it was Jim Clark, because he drove in such a way that he just didn't do the mistakes that other drivers did.
In California, a radio station broadcaster announcing the news of Clark's death asked his listeners to turn on their headlights as a mark of respect. And the freeways lit up. Such a huge global fuss would not have sat easily with Clark, because this shy, modest man, the son of a Scottish sheep farmer, was never one to trumpet his own skills.
I started as an amateur with no idea or no intention of becoming a world champion, but I was curious to find out what it was like to drive a car fast, to drive on a certain circuit, to drive a certain type of car.
Total
Having cut his
motivation.
teeth in sports car racing in the late 50s, Clark's speed and talent was spotted by Lotus boss Colin Chapman, who signed him for his Formula One team in 1960. Clark soon set the motorsport world alight, especially in this car. The Lotus 25, in which, in 1963, he won his first F1 World Championship.
Alrighty.
Oh my God! I am sitting where Jim Clark sat.
He said sitting, not shitting.
We're off.
Oh my god!
Wow, really this thing has... Okay, I'm going to restart that.
Oh my God!
This thing has no grip.
Where Jim Clark sat.
Begin!
Probably should have eased off there, but... Let's go.
Now this bit is really scary. Oh my god!
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay, problem sorted. Yeah, baby!
This is electrifying.
Okay, let me try.
I am sitting where Jim
Avoid the
Clark
crash
sat.
and ease up off the... Yeah, so much.
Go, go, go! Unleash the beast!
There it goes. Stay clean out there. Light nudge right. Light nudge left.
Come on, come on, come on!
Okay, big straightaway.
Oh god! Keep going!
Alright, we avoided the crash. Probably lost a lot of time going off the track. Go, 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 go!
This is electrifying.
Woo! Got the gold.
These were not powerful cars. They only made 210 brake horsepower for 1.5 litres, but they were still good for 180 miles an hour.
Because they were so light, the lightness.
Thanks to its revolutionary monocoque chassis, the 25 was stiffer and lighter than any
It
other,
was so stiff.
which meant it wasn't just fast on the straights, but quicker through the corners too.
Begin! I was born to do this. Come on, keep going. Right, we're all set. Oh, but come on. This is dangerous because of you. It's brilliant. Power, this is good.
And in the 1963 season, Clark used it to win a record 7 out of the 10 Grand Prix.
Winner is Jim Clark. Nobody could possibly catch him now.
Except for the people that won't beat him the other 3 times.
But 1963 was just a warm-up for what was to come. To get a true picture of Clark's genius, we must look at another year. 1965, when he hit heights no driver had reached before, or has done since. A modern Formula One driver does 21 races a year, and often complains that's too many. In 1965, Jim Clark raced in 63 races. Some of these cars look similar, but they are all completely different. In a car like this, he'd do Formula One Championship. He raced in the British Formula 2 Championship and the French Formula 2 Championship in this car. He raced in the Tasman Series, a sort of Australian Grand Prix for Down Under, in this car. And then there's this Lotus Cortina, in which he decided to race in touring cars. And then if all that wasn't enough, he decided to go for the Indy 500. First up was the Tasman Series in Australasia. Out of the 15 races, Clark won 11.
Australasia?
Then it was back to Europe for the British and French Formula 2 Championships, both of which he won.
Jim Clark led from the start.
Winner is Jim Clark.
And in between the F2 races, he was jumping into his Lotus Cortina and racking up touring car victories.
Begin.
Left. Turn. Left. Come on.
Yeah! Whoa!
Shit. Silver. Oh wait. I looked at the wrong thing. I was
Oh, here we go, here we go.
keep it together. Big left turn. Come on.
Are you ready? Oh no. I like that.
Alright, we got the gold on that. That's what we're talking about there. Eek! Too wide a turn. Mistakes were made.
sound slightly alarmed.
And on top of all that, there was America.
The Indianapolis 500 has been
Oh,
called
wow,
a
only
great
need one.
spectacle in racing.
Alright, so I think we might go back and...
America's most prestigious race would be a tough challenge. Oval racing at higher average speeds than he was used to against seasoned Indy veterans. For the Indy 500, Clark raced a specially developed Lotus producing just shy of 500 horsepower. However, although he already had a Formula One world title to his name, the Scotsman's CV cut no ice with the sniffy Indy officials, who made the upstart from across the pond take a rookie driving test before he could compete.
Go! Give me everything you've got.
Everything.
Go, go.
Full power.
Go, go, go.
Go, go.
Come Indy weekend, the upstart from across the pond qualified on the front row. And then, in the race itself,
He won.
up against America's finest oval racers, won by just over 2 minutes.
That's a hell of a victory there.
Jim Clark, first European to win at Indianapolis since 1916, set a new record of 150.686 miles per hour.
So what was it that made Clark so good? What was it that made him capable of winning in any type of car?
Jimmy was an absolute natural driver.
He had the touch.
And he did it without thinking. He didn't know why.
He
was
had the
driving in
power.
the style the way he did. In the period that we're talking about, we had 1.5 litre cars, 200 horsepower. If you drove the car too hard, you would scrub the speed off. And if you lose a bit of speed, it's very difficult to actually make it up again. And that's what Jimmy had the knack of, keeping the momentum of the car going. I don't think that any of the modern drivers could have driven the car anywhere near as quickly as Jimmy
Yeah,
did.
you can barely do it with a controller, or at least I can.
So precise.
Go! Try it now.
It's a clean machine. We're gonna do this one right. The filtered overlay that they put on this makes it a little bit harder to look ahead. I'm looking more. Yeah, I was looking more on the side thing, up on the left. You're not worried on that one because that's not the gold we needed.
Coax speed out of the car. Clark also possessed another vital skill.
A lot of very good racing drivers died in Lotuses because the Lotus was a very fragile car. But Jim Clark was so smooth that he never put too much stress on the areas of a car that would give up.
But don't think for a minute that Clark was one of those drivers that could only win in a perfect car. One year at Spa, for example, he was leading the race when his gearbox started to let go. Did he give up? Nope. Instead, he drove the rest of the race, and we're talking 160 miles an hour in the wet, with one hand on the steering wheel and the other holding the gear lever in place.
So he was cruising.
And he still won.
By how much?
By nearly 5 minutes.
That's the amazing bit right there.
So let's just sum up Clark's season of 1965. Of the 63 races he contested, he won a staggering 31 of them and was on the podium a further 8 times. He was now seen as the greatest racing driver of all time, in demand the world over. Yet this shy Scotsman chose to mark the year's achievements with a modest celebration at his hometown back in Scotland. The next 2 years, by contrast, were a disaster, with multiple mechanical failures denying him another championship.
Ain't that always the thing with the perfect season followed by downturn?
In 1968, driving the Lotus 49, another game changer from Colin Chapman, Clark took the first win of the year in South Africa and looked set for another dominant season.
Congratulations, Jim. This is absolutely splendid effort. Okay, thank you very much.
And then, on the weekend of April the 7th, Clark had a choice of 2 races he could compete in. One at Brands Hatch, the other a Formula 2 race at Hockenheim. Fatefully, he entered the German race.
There's the moral of the story, folks.
April the 7th is a bad day for me. He wasn't happy. It was freezing cold and damp, misty. We could not get any heat into the tyres. Couldn't get any temperature in them, no matter what we did. Jimmy said to me, "I do not expect anything from me today. Just keep me informed with the pit board, where I am, how many laps to go." That's the last thing he said.
On lap 5, Clark's car suddenly speared off the track at 170 miles an hour. When he died, he was just 32. But in his short career, he had racked up some truly incredible achievements. In Formula 1, he won 25 of his 73 races, which in percentage terms puts him way ahead of Hamilton, Vettel and even Schumacher. In pole positions, he had 33, which again in percentage terms makes him second best of all time, just behind Fangio.
He was the benchmark. Front wheel lifting off the
Most of
ground
what I
there.
was able to do in motor racing was done by the manner in which Jim Clark drove, and I just followed him.
He was a gentleman. He was a gentleman and a gentleman. It's a pity he's not around now, because it'd be nice to have him.
But then it turned out he was a sufferer.
All of that's amazing. What I find truly amazing is how many championships he took part in. I mean, can you imagine Lewis Hamilton getting out of his Formula One car and saying, I haven't got time for any interviews because I've got to go off and do a touring car race? Exactly. Just wouldn't.
And he did. The other thing that's worth remembering is back in the early 60s, if you went to Australia, if you flew to Australia, that meant 8 stops. Yeah. And there were no flatbed, there weren't even any movies.
Yeah, and let's not forget, he'd get off that aeroplane, do a race, win it, obviously, then get on another aeroplane straight away to France to win a race there.
No, it is astonishing. I mean, everybody has a favourite racing driver. I'm sure everybody here does as well. It's, you know, it's the Senna, Schumacher, Villeneuve, Romain Grosjean, Fangio. But if you use maths to measure a driver's greatness, you have to conclude it was Jim Clark. Good night.
Yeah, I'm going for it. I just need the one. Yeah, we're going to try and get the gold here.
That was all to come. Now.
Hang on a minute. Does that mean Howard and Adrian aren't coming on then?
No. We've got time.
Hurry up! Sports car aimed squarely at the Porsche Cayman and the Audi TT. Go. The A110 is in fact a mid-engined, rear-drive sports car designed from scratch on a clean sheet of paper.
I hate this turn.
Well, that's interesting.
Got through there. 23 seconds to go. Shit. Hard.
This is a piece of cake.
There we go. Come on.
Danger.
Let's
this
go.
whole lightness and smallness thing cascades down in a sort of waterfall of pure joy.
Come on.
It is like a cartoon car. It should come with those little bubbles saying pit, pow, bam.
Shit.
The body and the chassis are made entirely of aluminium.
Need to
and the reason for that is sports
try it
car
again.
aimed squarely at the Porsche
We just need this.
and the Audi TT. Away! The A110 is in fact a mid-engined, rear-drive sports car designed from scratch on a clean sheet of paper. Help! This whole lightness and smallness thing cascades down in a sort of waterfall of pure joy. It is like a cartoon car. It should come with those little bubbles saying pit, pow, bam. I'm winning. Concentrate, look through the bend. This is quite a complicated one. The body and the chassis are made entirely of aluminium.
Faster.
Sports car
Yes, I'm gonna drop 2 seconds. And I'm
the Audi TT.
gonna avoid the sides.
Go! The A110 is in fact a mid-engined, rear-drive sports car designed from scratch on a clean sheet of paper. This whole lightness and smallness thing cascades down in a sort of waterfall of pure joy. It is like a cartoon car. It should come with those little bubbles saying pit, pow, bam. Oh, yes! Oh, no!
Come on. Come on, come on, come on.
quite slow there. The body and the chassis are made entirely of aluminium, and the reason for that is a sports car aimed squarely at the Porsche Cayman and the Audi TT. Go. The A110 is in fact a mid-engine, rear-drive sports car designed from scratch on a clean sheet of paper. Rubbish!
I managed to get around that chicane once perfectly.
It is like a cartoon car. It should come with those little bubbles saying, piff, pow, bam. Yay! Here comes a really dangerous bend. This whole lightness and smallness thing cascades down in a sort of waterfall of pure joy.
Did we get it? We got it! Whew.
Its lightness. And from that starting point, the Alpine engineers nerded their way through the rest of the car and shaved off every spare ground.
On. I think the toughest one I'm gonna have is in the pickup put down episode where it has like the first person shooter element. That's gonna be tough for me to eventually get golds on.
Coming up in this week's show, a supercar is dismantled for no reason, a man with no shirt on, and my whole tongue is wrapped up in intestine. My whole tongue is wrapped up in intestine. Those are the highlights. Those are the best bits. They really are. Anyway, over here in the West, we tend to think that at £360,000, a Rolls-Royce Phantom is quite expensive. But this week, the Grand Tour is focusing mostly on China. And over there, things are a bit different.
How so?
As recently as the 1980s, people here would lie awake at night, dreaming of having enough money to buy a mule. Whereas now, just 30 years later, they dream of being able to buy a honky. Specifically this honky, the L5. In Chinese, honky means the red flag, the symbol of communism.
And in America, honky means white guy.
Mystical about this monster's price tag, which is £880,000. The interior is an exquisite work of art, with rosewood paneling and cream leather. The dashboard and center console are fully digital. There's jade in the door handles and gold and sunflowers everywhere else. Despite its villainous presence, though, the price is mad.
Very mad.
So I called May and Hammond, and we came up with an idea.
If you are a Chinese businessman or businesswoman and you want a car that reflects your status, you don't need to spend £880,000. You can simply pop over to Europe and buy a Mercedes S-Class like this one. And even though this is the 6-litre V12, it costs me just £8,800. In other words, you could have 100 of these for the price of a honky.
Yes, honkies are quite expensive.
Richard Hammond arrived in something or other. What is that?
This is a Cadillac STS, and you can shut up.
I wasn't going to say anything. We were then interrupted by the arrival of Clarkson in a BMW. Ooh, I see you've bought the long car.
Yours is long as well.
Are you two been from the 1970s?
No, they're long wheelbase. 3.4-litre V12.
It's appearing before your eyes.
How can a German car go? Are you sure it's a real one?
Was it parked in the sea when you bought it?
Let's not get bogged down with the oxidisation of my car. Because a lot of Chinese people, as we know, come to Europe these days. If Chinese people are going to come to the UK and buy Western soap and Western frocks, why would they not buy Western cars when they're there?
Yeah, because you can't buy these cars second-hand over here.
No, they're not. This vintage isn't available here.
No.
And what we're saying is you can buy one of these for a lot less than a luxury honky. A lot less.
And that's what we're here to prove, people of China.
What about the Republic?
Eventually, we arrived at the location for our first test.
And this one
It's one of
involves
78 centres around
going
Chongqing
real
where teenagers
slowly.
can learn to drive away from the traffic.
Thankfully, I got goes on it the first time once I realized
To
how
us,
to do it.
however, it looked like a racetrack, which made it perfect for an ingenious handling test that I just thought of.
Now, to do this, we're going to use drones like this one, which have been fitted with flamethrowers. They actually use these in China for clearing litter that's got stuck on overhead power cables.
Right, so how are we going to use airborne flamethrowers like this to test the power and agility of our cars?
Good question. Each of our cars has, as you can see, been fitted with 3 chains of firecrackers. One on the bonnet, one on the roof, one on the boot lid, okay? So you drive around a special course here while you're attacked by the airborne flamethrowers. And then you score a point when you've finished for every one of the targets that haven't gone off.
Under normal circumstances, it's to go slowly in time going forward as in relation to the flamethrower. But since I already got the gold on these, we're just gonna the whole ass.
Oh no, time to play. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my God!
Whoa.
Oh! Watch this. Oh, God. Oh, for God's sake.
Clearly not how to do it, but again.
Ah, fire from the sky! Ah! Ah!
There's the drone on my left, the first one. Go. Oh no! Right, onto the straight. Oh God! Oh God, that looks tricky. Fast.
Not what you call a normal test of handling.
Fire everywhere! Oh
Oh, God! Bandits at 10 o'clock.
That'll have alarmed him.
It will have alarmed him, son, yeah.
You know dogs don't like fireworks.
No, they hate it.
Concentrate, look through the bend. This is quite a complicated one. Forward. Help! Oh no! Ow! Danger! Hey! Oi!
Well, this
That was such a good laugh. Bolting around with airborne flamethrowers. Really good laugh.
very informative for consumer advice.
Hang on.
Yeah.
That was a totally useless test.
We had a call the other day from a Chinese car manufacturer called NIO. And
Amazing
they
how it
said,
just transitions
"We have
on from
built
there.
A blisteringly fast, all-electric supercar. And would one of you like to try it out?"
Yeah, now, after his escapade going up a Swiss hill in a blisteringly fast all-electric supercar, Richard Hammond said that he really didn't think he was the man for the job. However, it turned out that the car was only available for one day, and unfortunately on that day I had the boiler man coming round.
Yep. And I had a dental appointment.
Dentist.
Dental appointment, yeah.
Yep, so guess what? Here it is. It's called the EP9. And it's pretty clear that this is no Nissan Leaf. Because a Leaf doesn't have giant head restraints to stop G-forces from snapping your neck during hard cornering. And that's just the start. What I have here is a comparison between this Neo EP9 and the Rimac Concept 1, in which I had my little tumble down a Swiss mountainside.
Which we saw last week.
So, in the Rimac Concept 1, power 1,207 brake horsepower. In this Neo, 1,341 brake horsepower. Power to weight in the Rimac is 652 brake horsepower per tonne. In this Neo, 773 brake horsepower per tonne. Oh, good.
It's a very powerful car.
So, no pressure then. Right, the high voltage system is active. So here goes. To launch it, it's got to be in drive. Left foot on brake, right foot mash the throttle, right hand hold that back for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come off the brake. Go! Oh. Gotta keep the pressure on. What a tip. Oh. Come on, this is it. Ah! Oh my God. Oh. Go, go.
All that, and it still got the gold.
Something else about which I have bad memories. This is a bad place.
However, there is some good news for people like me.
The brakes. Whoa! That's put everything back where it should be. My eyes have come forward, my lungs are on the front again. Oh.
Now, if you want to experience this phenomenal speed for yourself, you will need two things.
£1 million and a racetrack.
Costs you all a lot of money because this costs £1.15 million. Secondly, a racetrack. Because it works like that Ferrari FXX, where you buy the car, they deliver it to a track for you along with a support team. You drive it, crap yourself, then they take it away and hose it out for you.
Since it's an electric car, you'll be wondering about range.
Obviously, if you hammer it around
About 100
track,
miles.
you are going to wear those batteries out pretty quickly. However, on the plus side, they only take 45 minutes to charge.
The downside.
On the minus side, you have to take the batteries out to do it. And as they weigh 317 kilograms each, you won't be doing that on your own. It is a bit more of a faff than, say, a can of petrol. However, if you're an electric petrol head and you're tempted by
That's an oxymoron.
you might be interested to know that it's not short of pedigree. There's evidence that the people behind this thing really know what they're doing. For starters, the outfit that makes the EP9 also runs a Formula E team, one which won the inaugural championship in 2015. And until recently, the EP9 itself held a lap record around the Nürburgring, with an astonishing time of 6 minutes, 45.9 seconds. Which means it isn't just about going fast in a straight line.
It's all about going fast quickly.
Because active suspension, active aerodynamics, torque vectoring, and all of that means only one thing. Grip, grippity grip! Begin!
Sorry, Hammond.
Watch this.
I need to get on the straight.
Oh no. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god. Oh. Plenty of power, this is good.
There we go, got the gold.
Oh my god. Oh god.
There's an achievement for getting it 6
Give me
points.
everything you've got.
That's 6.1 G.
There's no doubt that as a piece of engineering, the Neo is deeply impressive.
And then slingshot!
But what I love about it most is that thanks to its phenomenal grip, I could hammer it round our track all day.
Until the batteries died.
And from me, there is no higher compliment.
Although it is possible to actually launch it off the track. And that's how I figured that one out.
Thanks for sticking me with that.
You know, it's interesting. Watching that has convinced me that I will never buy an electric car as long as I live.
Why not?
Because why on earth would I want to employ a team of men and buy a forklift every time I need to go anywhere?
Yeah, that's all very well, but a lot of people are more enlightened than you, including me, in fact. So, Hammond,
Yes.
tell me, how does it compare with the Rimac?
I was interested.
Yes, they are, sure. The Neo is just more of everything. It's more power, more grip, more speed.
I have to say, that looked painfully fast, that
It
car.
is.
I mean,
It is astonishingly fast, but it is a novelty, an amazing, powerful, fast one, but a novelty nevertheless.
And we should make it absolutely clear that you can't drive it on the road at all, can you?
No,
It's not road
no,
legal.
You can't, unlike the Rimac, which you can. That's what makes it so amazing. And there's a new Rimac coming out soon that'll have more than 1,900 horsepower.
But imagine the size of the internal combustion engine you would need to make 1,900 horsepower. It'd
be massive. That's why the future of supercars like that is electric.
It is.
What?
It is.
It just isn't.
It is.
It is.
That's the way it's going to go. It's the way it is going.
OK, then, let's find out how fast your beloved Neo goes round the Ebola drone.
At least it'll be easy to get around. Turn. You can tell them all about speed and power. Got it under 50 seconds.
So exciting with those noises.
I like the noises.
What, you don't like those?
No, there's a whole new set of noises, you pillock.
OK.
It's the future.
OK, let's see how fast your elegantly entitled Neo EP9
Yes.
got round, shall we? Here we go. Top 10?
Come on. There you go. Oh, yeah.
Quicker than
Oh,
an
yes.
elbow.
Oh, yes. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah. That is faster than the Aston Martin Vulcan.
You're absolutely right, Hannah.
It's highly
It
logical.
is a very impressive car, and it is faster than a Vulcan. But it's slower than the petrol-powered McLaren Senna, which is road legal. So that is petrol 1,
yes,
electricity 0.
All right, don't do that face.
To the
Don't
face.
do that face. No.
Smug face.
Not the smug face. James, just move it on quick.
Yes, in this show, we are explaining to the people of China that they don't need to waste huge sums of money on new luxury cars when they could buy something used from Europe for a lot less.
We got back on the road in our fire-damaged cars, with James still moaning about his temperature issues.
The air conditioning is now so broken that it's permanently hot even when I turn it to low and press every auto button.
I decided there was only one thing I could do about this. Ignore him.
Jesus. Look at that. They're actually building another motorway with viaducts and tunnels on the other side of the valley. Not one motorway. Why do you need another one over there?
Still,
Why
all
wouldn't
these
you put a
motorways
motorway
did
over
mean
there?
We could prove that our cars work well as long-distance cruisers.
Away! Go!
Very level.
God!
Go on, man.
Yes, jab of brakes.
More power.
Rubbish. Oh no!
Ow! This is starting to come together now.
Well, that was rude.
However, in the USS Norman Schwarzkopf,
Oh, God. It's dying.
What's happened?
Loads of warnings came on, and then it lost power. I made it to this off-ramp, and now it died.
Oh dear. Not sure my jump leads are going to get that going, are they? Oh,
No.
look. Oh,
That's
dear.
really gone bang, hasn't it?
There's oil coming out everywhere.
Do you know the number for the emergency services?
No, I don't.
Do you know how to say my Cadillac's broken down? Do you know what junction you're at?
No.
Oh dear.
No, neither do I. Do you?
Oh, I don't know. Come on, we've got a long way to go. Eventually, two of us arrived at the location we'd selected.
All right, we actually got to buckle down here. We got 2 golds to get.
It's known as the 24 Curve Road because it has 24 fun-filled curves. It was built in 1935 to ferry US military equipment to China.
Gotta get up it
And
in
hasn't
under
really been maintained
2
since.
minutes 27
So the
seconds.
surface is loose and potholed, and it looked like it should be a right laugh. This was actually part of the road the only road that linked the then capital of China with India and Burma.
Yeah, well, before that, all the supplies that came into China had to be flown over the Himalayas, which was incredibly dangerous in the 30s. I think the Americans lost something like 400...
Sorry to interrupt. See this stupid thing?
Well, never mind that. Look what he's driving.
Why, is that Hammond?
I guess the Cadillac's definitely broken then. Nice.
Check out my Fulu.
Why have you got that?
Well, I wasn't going to let you have all the fun, was I?
No, but never mind that. Why have you got it?
Well, my telephone translation device at the toll booth worked to a degree, to this extent.
What, somebody got you a car?
Look, I got wheels, 3 of them.
Anyway, listen. Here's what we're doing.
Yeah.
It's a test of speed, because we are against the clock. Bear that in mind, okay?
Okay.
And durability at the same time. So you've got to get up this road, which goes all the way up there, okay, as fast as possible, and keep your car in one piece in the process. Richard and I decided that James should volunteer to go first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you look exactly like a racing driver, apart from visually.
It's a racing clown.
Can we just get on with it? It's very hot in here.
Are you going with your window down or up? A lot of stones. Down.
It's a small risk from being hit by a stone. It's a large risk of dying from suffocation.
Right. Anything else we want to say to him?
Yes,
Let's
go.
take some time and prepare mentally and really think about this. Have you visualised the course?
No.
Okay.
He looks quite cross.
It does, yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
There you go.
Go.
Help! Full throttle.
Hey, Blue Electron. GTA style driving. Yeah, with the third person perspective. How's it going, Blue?
Rubbish.
Oh, that sucked.
Oh no.
Not too bad. It's going all right. Work was
That's interesting.
semi-productive. Which reminds me, Monday stream will start at 9, not 7. So I gotta make sure I get the word out on that. don't think I'm gonna get up there in time.
Hey!
Damn, I keep undercutting the turns.
Dab of brakes.
We're gonna fall a little short.
Rubbish.
But it's an improvement.
Next, it was my turn.
Right, I'm attaching the wobbly-headed symbol of capitalism here to bring me good fortune on this
Is that a
perilous
pig?
test.
Not sure.
If you're ready.
Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Go.
Alright, this one I gotta do faster.
Oh my god.
And already off to a bad start. Maybe we can recover, hopefully. At the very least, looking for a silver to at least get improvement on it. I have a bronze remaining on this one.
Oh god.
Hey Dante, how you doing, sir? And I'm not in a position to give a shout out at the moment. Dante, I saw you put in that last minute blitzes, like all those little achievements last minute on the 30th, like knocked me off of first place from what I saw.
That will do. Oh my god. Please don't laugh. Boy.
Crap.
Oh.
Trying to anticipate the turns. And I either go too big on the turns or cut it a little short. 30 seconds. Yeah. No, come on. I'm looking for the silver on here. I don't want another bronze. I want to get rid of the bronze on this one. Come on. I got the silver. Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of things. Yeah, I saw.
Yeah.
Me too, drinking beers after a long week of homeschooling.
So I've won that.
Well, we don't know. We haven't got your time yet.
You said your words,
Yeah.
test of durability, and is against
Oh,
the clock.
boy.
The car is broken.
It's not broken. A tire's come off.
Broken.
Down at the start line, I was waiting for the signal.
Whoa, Mech, thank you for the whoa, Mech, thank you for the $25 tip, sir. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Cubby hole.
Richard Hammond.
Hello, yes.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, come on, I'm not right. Okay, here I go. We're off. Gotta keep the pressure on.
Hold on a second. I don't need to get a gold on it because I already have it, but
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, come Right, okay, here I go.
I at least want to get the proper build up on the speed.
Keep going.
All right, Dante, thanks for dropping in, sir. Oh, it is. We're gonna build up the momentum. Ease around the corner. Ease around the corner.
Oh, for God's sake.
Okay, that went wrong.
Oh my God.
Well, I wanted to have the proper speed for this way. This crash made more sense, but I was to give Dante a big shout out too.
Did he just crash it?
Was that a crash, or did he just disappear behind the...
He has, look, he's gone off there. So there we are. I'm afraid that...
Dante, thanks for dropping in and hanging out, sir. Enjoy the dinner and the beers.
It's with deep regret and great sadness that James and I must now announce the untimely demise of...
All right.
Not again.
How's he do it?
I don't know.
Well, on that terrible disappointment, back to the tent.
Smug face. I'm okay. I'm okay. Smug face. Don't worry.
Smug because I won that.
No, you didn't.
I did. I was the fastest, and it was supposed to be a test of fun, and you moaned the entire way up the hill.
Hello?
What?
Hello? I did have quite a big crash at the end there. I just thought we could...
There's nothing particularly remarkable about that, is there? I mean, why would we...
The fact is, the reason you crashed, well, obviously your incompetence, but also because your Cadillac broke down and your Mercedes was too humid. So that means the winner is definitely, of the whole thing, the BMW 750i. What?
Actually, no. To be fair, the real winner of the whole thing was our brilliant idea to sell second-hand limos to the Chinese.
No, he's absolutely right about that, because it makes them happy and it helps us with our balance of payments.
Everybody wins.
It was a good idea,
Yes.
except for one tiny detail. You see, this programme is shown in every single country in the world, except one.
Which one?
China. So this entire show has been a total waste of time. It's an hour of your life you'll never get back. And on that terrible disappointment, it's time to end. Next week, I'm happy to say, we're back in the groove. We're in Scotland.
All right. Or at least we got improvements on the race on these two challenges. Took them from bronze to silver. I have gotten better at drifting around corners. So... And I fully completed several of the episodes already, like getting like all the golds. Like 15 0-0, 11 0-0, 16 0-0, 26 0-0. I still got a couple silver. The silvers here are all first-person shooters. We have to hit the targets. I actually have a first-person shooter element in one of these episodes. So. And we actually completed this one tonight. Got the last gold I needed there. Alright. Well, wait, Scott. There are a few achievements I need here. So this is our next... Oh, and I completed the International Buffoon's Vacation. So it's like not bad, not bad. Alright. Alright, so a bunch of bronzes that we... Yeah, definitely need. I'm shooting for silvers on most of these early ones. I did, Mech, and thank you very much, sir. I greatly appreciate it. Highly unexpected. goes into the, okay, what's the next big sale on the Xbox Game Store fund? It's kind of cool, huh? Yeah, that really is the awesome thing about this. On the Columbia, yeah, I already took advantage of that already, Mac, of that particular sale or sales. It's an interactive show. Yes, it's a watch along and gameplay.
Locke, Scott, and 2 smoking beamers. Thanks everybody. Thank you.
Kind of makes you wonder though. It's like, think about all the stuff that these 3 got up to on Top Gear.
£35,000 in a saving account in the year
Those
2000,
would be awesome.
you'd now have around £60,000. However, if you put that same £35,000 into an E-Type Jaguar, you'd now have £100,000.
Yeah, just about everything, even remotely rare or interesting, is worth a fortune these days. Aston Martin DB5, that'll cost you £750,000. Ferrari Daytona, £600,000. A Pagoda roof Mercedes SL, that'll set you back at least 75 grand now.
Yeah, it's not just exotic cars either. Ford Escort Mexico, okay? Humdrum car. That's a £60,000 thing these days. 60 grand.
It is.
Who paid £60,000 for that? That's what I want to know.
Rare and
I don't know the
cars
conversion
that
of pounds to
seem
dollars at the
slip
moment,
through
so I
net,
can't do the
whose
translation
prices
there.
Haven't yet gone through the ceiling.
So we decided to get out there and see which of us was best at spotting that investment opportunity.
Exactly. So we each bought a classic car. And then to see which one of us had got the best deal, we took the grand tour to what one of our producers, who's Scottish, always says is the best, most beautiful place on Earth. Scotland.
Where's my buddy Dax? Who's... Wonder if he'd agree or disagree with that. About 75K? Eh. Okay, who in the right mind paid 75,000K for that little chunk of meadow?
Now, you would imagine that when one of these comes onto the market, classic car enthusiasts are running around like they're in a zombie movie and it's Black Friday. But no, I bought this from an 83-year-old man who'd had it since new and was only selling it because his 84-year-old wife found it so difficult to get in and out of, you know. It's only done 26,000 miles, and yet it cost £10,000. And £10,000, that's a round of drinks in the world where this sort of thing belongs. Oh, hello. James May in a Lancia Gamma Coupe. It's one of the prettiest cars ever made, but don't tell him I said that.
It is a pretty little car.
Morning, May. How much?
£13,500.
Oh, so £3,500 more than I paid for this vastly superior Alfa Romeo.
Well, £13,500 is a bargain for a car that is coach-built and extremely rare and beautiful.
But it isn't exotic like this is.
What do you mean it's not exotic? That is a better-looking car.
What is this?
Yes!
It is superb.
It's not superb.
I tell you what's not superb. Richard Hammond arriving in a Fiat X19. How much?
£2,250.
And he overpaid.
Somebody saw you coming, Hammond.
What? For a baby Ferrari? 2,200.
Did you just call it a baby Ferrari?
Because it is mid-engined Italian. It's exactly what it is.
Actually, now that I think about it, they did something almost similar. Didn't Hammond buy a Fiat in an episode of Top Gear that was kind of on the similar vibe?
Has this car been? It was black, then it was red, then it was white, then it was pale blue, and now it's purple.
I'd like to add, actually, it's not how many colours has this car been, how many cars has this been?
Well, quite. It's now going brown.
Brown, yeah.
All right, then, I'm not going to turn around and try and work out which Alpha you've bought.
The best
Oh,
Alpha.
it's a GTV6.
Exactly.
Yep. Why has it got this plastic bit in the middle of the bonnet?
Genius. The engine in this car had a small issue. It used to backfire, well, front fire actually, and blow the top off the engine, yeah? So that would damage the bonnet. So they put this plastic panel, which was easier to replace.
Why didn't they stop it backfiring?
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
They were busy.
Lazy.
Yes, let's not get bogged down with some of the Alpha's minor design flaws.
Disasters.
Because all three of us have got classic cars.
I have, yes.
For good money.
Mm-hmm.
We're in Scotland, so why don't we take them on a drive in... Well, let's be honest, Scotland is just a road trip.
Well,
I agree.
We could, while we're here, we could do the NC500. Which, I mean, that is it's
voted by Condé Nast Traveller magazine, voted it the best road trip in the world last year.
Lochs, mountains, it's just...
All the pretty bits, yeah.
No, it's all the best bits of Scotland, right?
Yeah.
500 miles round the north coast of Scotland.
In Italian exotic
That
cars.
would be... Oh, hang on.
What?
Text. Yeah. Mr. Willman. Mr. Willman.
You idiots.
It says... Those cars will not do 500 yards, leave alone 500 miles. So I provided 3 backup vehicles which you can use to get home when they go wrong and catch fire and explode. I was wondering what they were.
Funny.
How did he know we were going to do 500 miles?
That's a good point, actually, because Hammond's only just suggested it.
Eventually, we cleared the fishing port and found ourselves
on the open road,
where we could get down to the business of enjoying our pedigree Italian classics.
Okay. Looking for silver, hoping for gold.
Away! Lancia mounted the power steering pump on the end of one of the camshafts. Basically, you can't really use full lock, especially when the engine's cold, otherwise the engine will explode. The thermostat was fitted in the wrong place, which leads to overheating very suddenly, and then the engine can explode. And there were some problems with the gasket materials, which causes the coolant to mix with the oil, with engine exploding sort of results.
In other words, this car could potentially explode under the right circumstances. Or wrong circumstances in real life. In a video game, it's all about trying to...
This is a piece of cake.
Yeah, I probably lost about 3 seconds so far. Straight away. Let's go. Come on, come on.
Help! Hey!
We broke the windscreen wiper, however.
Oh dear.
You can't get out.
We just lift it up. There you go. You just have to drive like that. Meanwhile, in the GTV6. Oh no, what's that? Third. Right, good. Third. Fourth.
Fifth?
Go.
All right.
Transaxle, gearbox at the back, twin plate clutch, discs all round, unusual at the time. One of the best engines ever made, 2.5 litre V6. Whoops.
Gets it through.
Oh, God.
Up the long road. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. I started my drift too soon. Yeah. Started it too late. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
However, despite
At the same time.
I do still absolutely love
And another
this
bronze to gold.
It was my ownership of a GTV6 that taught me what cars are all about. You need a personality, you need flaws for them to be human. And James May was right for the first time in his life, and only time in his life. This is one of the greatest engines ever made. The creamiest, the smoothest, and the most beautiful to listen to. That's not exhaust noise. That's an actual engine.
As James and I enjoyed our classic thoroughbreds, Richard was driving along in his purple Fiat.
Unleash 80 horsepower. Begin!
Alright. I gotta get through this in a minute 34,
Pedals
so.
are very, very small and very close together. And if you try and operate them with, let's say, your feet, you'll find that your feet are too big. Really, you just need to use a toe on each. This is breathtaking.
Come on. Minute 30.
I shall be victorious.
Come on, come on. Thank goodness this car is small. Come on. Come on. Come on, go, 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 go. Come on, come on, come on. Improvement, but I missed it.
Soon Hammond spotted a racetrack and suggested we have a go on it.
That one little collision, there was an achievement for getting around it under a minute 34. I was at a minute 34.44. So damn.
That's quite high revs.
Yeah, idle's quite high, yeah.
Is that its idle speed?
Yes. It's keen.
Got the gold, but I'm
Since
disappointed.
This was actually a go-kart track. It was too
I might take
narrow
another
for
crack
car
at that
racing.
after we complete
So I
the
decided
episode.
we should have a drifting competition.
Because it's a timed.
It doesn't work. It simply doesn't really have the power to throw its tail out properly.
Even though my Alpha had twice the horsepower of the Fiat, things weren't great for me either.
Just grip and more grip. I know Roger Moore drifted a GTV6 in Octopussy, but then he crashed into a fence and had to dress up as a clown.
That's one way of thinking of it.
I was confident I'd succeed where my colleagues had failed.
Right, here we go. Lancia is one of the greatest names in rallying history. So, control drift should be second nature to this. As I approach that corner, I'll heel and toe it and... Brake, lift off. No.
At this point, I suddenly remembered something important.
This is front-wheel drive, isn't it? What was I thinking of? It's not going to drift.
Happily, though, the enthralled local audience were able to find a solution.
What I do is I take the rear wheels off, let the tyres down, and put these plastic covers on, then put the tyres back up again, put them back on. That gives the car the loose back end you want to drift. These are just, this is like putting insulating tape on the back wheels of your Scale Electric cars. Stand by.
That's one.
With no help from anyone else on this freezing day, the drift covers...
Yeah, he clearly had no help.
Oh, here we go.
Oh! Right, turn in, get the drift going, and
This entertainment went on for quite some time.
We're looking for what?
Go! Danger.
The thing is that this car does not have the power.
Right then, let's go. Concentrate, look through the bend. This is quite a complicated one.
Yeah, this.
Oh no!
Nada.
Hold it, turn the steering wheel! Yes, turn the steering wheel!
Did a thing to it.
Yes!
Yes. This looks like a lot of fun. We're going to do that. We're going to try it.
Oh, no, there's the only set.
What, are those things?
Yeah, they're the only set, so we can't do it.
Well, no, we can make some.
Question is it a cumulative thing or is it called something
You
else?
ask if you could borrow this, Ben.
No, but they won't need it. And rotate. This goes over. It'll require a little bit of persuasion.
James May just
Yeah,
drifted perfectly behind you
This
there.
is another of those weird days.
With his tyre covers made,
I'm a bit
Alan
disappointed.
decided not to hold back.
Oh, this is going to be...
I mean, seriously, he's going to get to that corner and then... Where can the helicopter land?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Unleash the beast! Time to play. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh.
Well, damn.
Come on, keep going. Oh, oh, oh. Oh.
Well. See if we can at least get a silver out of that.
Oh, God! Let's just try again.
Okay, an improvement there.
No, that's fallen off. That could be interesting. And I am turning in. Drifting. Oh, no. I've got no steering.
Annoyingly, Hammond's dismal failure didn't stop him fitting his ridiculous contraptions to my precious Alpha and insisting that I have a go. Think of the trouble Alfa Romeo went to make this car exquisite. Think of the trouble that Pirelli went to make the tyres grip properly. And then along comes Hammond with this.
It's all Hammond's fault. Remember that.
No. Oh, dearie me. Go, 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 go! Yes. Yes. No! Oh, for God's sake. Oops. Drive carefully, drive fast. It is quite scary through here. Go! Through! Get a bloody move on. This is absolutely brilliant.
Got the gold on that.
What was that noise? Whole car's
So, I think I took...
Yeah, that's a massive vibration. Hammond, you blithering idiot! You totally ruined this car! An inspection of the undersides revealed some grim news. That has come off. So the prop shaft is now, well, it's still joining the gearbox or the transaxle to the engine, but by a thread. And if I did anything more than rev it like that, it's going to come off. If I'm driving along, that's the end of the Alpha.
Well, that's interesting. My car's working and I'd like a drink. The hotel is about 25 miles away, so I think I'll get on with it, if you don't mind.
You can't leave, no, you can't leave me now.
What do you mean I can't leave you now?
Well, it's, have you seen how cold it is?
I can't see how cold it is, but
No, but
I
I
can
actually
feel it.
just looked.
In the
drizzle 6 feels like 2.
Well, you know what would warm you up?
What?
A bicycle ride. It always does.
That's cold.
Go, go, go!
Don't let James pass you. Need to put up. Amazing, I have no trouble drifting that. Thing is though, I need enough. On most tracks and most cars have more than enough room to drift, so I'm kind of surprised I had that much.
Oh, for God's sake! Oh my God!
Oh great, James is surging.
Evil wins! Evil wins! Whoa! That just happened! Oh!
Come on. Which reminds me, I gotta do a commentary video after tonight's stream. I think I'm gonna talk about The Division 2.
Oh my God!
I blew it. Nope, got it. Barely. Barely got it.
Freezing, middle of nowhere.
Hey, Richard the Hamster Hammond. Is your car warm and dry? I'm just checking.
Yeah, I'm warm and dry. You warm and dry?
I'm very warm and dry. Oh, I meant to ask, would you like a long gin and tonic sitting at a bar stool?
Yes, yes, I would. And we've only got, well, it's not far, in a car.
Oh, God. Oh, come on! Rub it in! Seriously, rub it in!
Several hours later.
We're going to need to rehearse it.
What?
Well, what we say when he's found. Look, so we're on Breakfast TV, you're on the sofa, yeah?
Oh, okay, okay.
Good morning, with me now is James May, that's how they speak, who has just learnt of the sad demise of his co-host and colleague, Mr. Jeremy Clarkson. James, how do you feel that his body was found in a ditch with a bicycle this morning?
Was it?
Yes.
No, that's not right, is it?
No.
Sorry, could you do that again?
James. This is radio, okay? Good morning, 9:05. James May is with us. We only learnt this morning of the sad demise of... Oh, bugger.
What?
All of that rehearsing, mate. Waste of time.
Ugh.
Because he's outside right now, fighting with the bicycle lock by a fence. Oh, you look cold.
Who's cold? Oh, hell, why won't this work?
Paper boys can work one of those, mate.
Oh, Steve, I don't care.
He's left the key in it. What
Yes.
a muppet.
Oh, God. Come on. Hammond! Hammond! Hammond!
As I say, there are heroes, ladies and gentlemen.
Next morning, the peaceful stillness was shattered by the cry of a distressed animal.
Clarkson! Clarkson! Where's my roof?
Right. Bastard. What was that? What?
His
Oh,
roof
you are
was
joking.
frowned.
No. No. No.
Yes,
He
yes,
has-
yes.
He's not that sick.
Morning.
What?
Morning.
Yeah, whatever. Oh!
Why
have you driven over your own roof?
Clarkson, he's sick. Enjoy your day on your bicycle, bastard.
Yeah, he took that well.
Well, I'm cold now, obviously. Borrowed a jacket from a cameraman. He's 6'3" and 18 stone. I'm in a small, stylish Italian sports car. Supposed to be looking good. I look like a frostbitten gnome.
Not the trick, that. I wouldn't stand for it.
The only thing that worries me is he might get some exercise on his bicycle. Ha ha ha!
Do you think he's already just become one of those embittered cyclists who hates anybody who's got a car? Oh, jeez.
What? Oh, come on!
Go. Oh, that's tidy.
Alright, where's the next camera at?
That'll do. Excellent.
Shit.
Oh! Oh no! Whoops.
Ooh, so close.
He did not mend that.
Very good. Now, I have to say, the only reason why we met on a beach full of oil rigs and then drove through a council estate full of hypodermic needles is to annoy, well, simply and only to annoy our Scottish producer.
Yes, but we will not tell you Gav's name. We promise.
No, we won't. We won't say his name. Anyway, look, it all gets a lot sunnier and prettier in part two when we finally get on the North Coast 500, and we'll pick that up later on. I want to talk about the BMW M5, which has always been, as I'm
We're
sure
random
you all know,
cross-eyed things are cross-eyed.
the ultimate Q car. It is a fizzing lunatic in a Geoffrey Chaucer suit. However, the new M5 has turbocharging, so it's kind to polar bears, and it has four-wheel drive, so it's safe, and it has an automatic gearbox, and that's all very nice. But is it what we want?
Let me first of all explain the basic recipe for a BMW M5.
Fast and mad as hell.
It's a four-door saloon with a boot at the back, space for 5 businessmen in the middle, and a monstrously powerful engine at the front. That's the main thing about an M5. It must be extremely fast.
Ah, somebody like a couple of my clips.
The new version seems to tick all the important M5 boxes. It's sensible, and thanks to 592 horsepower, it is Ferrari fast. But what about the turbochargers and the automatic gearbox? And what about the all-wheel drive system? Does all that mean it's no longer capable of being a swivel-eyed lunatic? No, not really.
Drifting challenge. Would you be the 4th drifting one at the start?
No. This is brilliant.
answer.
This is what I was trying to do earlier with James's car. Just swing back and forth.
Thank you so much. That will do. Oh my God. Hurry up!
Like a bunch of... But that Lancia has like virtually no give.
No! Savage acceleration. If you want it to do this all the time, you can actually turn off the four-wheel drive system. Seriously, you can turn it off. Just have it in rear drive only. Behave like a complete yobbo. Yeah! And that's just the start of the M5's adaptability.
How adaptable is it?
Choose how much traction control you'd like. You can choose how sporty and responsive you want the engine to be, how uncomfortable you'd like the ride to be, how meaty you'd like the steering to be, how quickly you want it to change gear, and what you want on the head-up display. You can even choose what sort of noise you want the exhausts to make. Oh, and look at this one. This menu allows me to choose what fragrance comes out of the air conditioning vents. I can have the Blue Suite, which is a waft of pure water pearls, or I can have this one, which gives me a golden shower of fiery aromas. And this is all very Pacific Rim. It's very CGI, and that's great.
But is it fast?
But the truth of the matter is that the 50-something businessman who'll buy this car will never change the fragrance setting or any of the other stuff. He'll put it in four-wheel drive comfort mode on day one and leave it there forever.
Which is all what one really wants out of a car.
There may be a better alternative. It's made by a German tuning company called Alpina, and it's another take on what a fast BMW should be like. It actually produces 600 horsepower. That's more than you get from the M5. It has more torque too. And there's no nanny limiter. So this will do 205 miles an hour. Does this mean then that on a track the Comfort Wagon can keep up with the ultimate sports saloon? Go. This car was not developed at a racetrack. The boss of Alpina says if you engineer a car to be good at the Nürburgring, it won't be any good on the road. And he may have a point on that. Whoa.
Come on. Catch up.
Oh, look at that for a tidy line. Oh, for God's sake. Come on, turn!
right there. We're hanging right there.
It is quite scary through here. Oops.
$50
M5 is tauter, more nailed down, more on it somehow.
17 meters off.
So, on a track, make no mistake, the M5 will pull away. In fact, it is doing. We're both cats, it's just that he's a cheetah and I'm a lion. If then you care about shaving tenths of a second off your lap time at a racetrack, you're better off with an M5. But for going home on the M4 in the real world, which is what I'm about to do, I'd rather use the Alpina. So I shall.
And on that bombshell.
Very interesting observation. So after all of that, you would have the worst car.
Well, yes, because it's better.
It sounds better to me, I've got to say.
Oh, well, says the voice of speed.
Well, I tell you what, let's find out how fast the M5 goes round the Ebola-drome.
The Ebola-drome. Price.
Flying onto the in straight there. Well, look, it's a bit damp. And now plunging into your name here, looking a little edgy. Dabbing off a bit of speed at the midpoint. Really hard on the brakes for Old Lady's House. This is where understeer will show itself. Taking no prisoners on the Blaster substation. Torturing the Pirellis through there. Just feel the sheet to go.
Across the line.
Woo.
It looks quick, but it looks like it's heavy. It looks heavy. Anyway, there's the lap board, and we can see the old M5 look down there, 17th place, 1 minute 24.2. So let's see where the new one goes. Is it quicker? Oh, it is. Oh, my word. 4 seconds faster.
Faster than our live end.
Isn't it?
That's absolutely amazing. Now, I have to say, we did time the Alpina, but we haven't filmed it.
Why not?
Well, because it's going to be slower.
You are going to look such an arse if it isn't.
Well, I am, but it won't be. Let's find out. Let's see where it goes. This is the Alpina. There you go. You see, slower, as I said. But 121.6, not bad. Not bad.
So if you do want a taut, fast, super saloon, his advice is get the flabbier, slower one.
Yes.
It's really some clear buying advice again this week.
It is. Anyway, let's get on to some actual clear buying advice, shall we? Let's get back to our film in Scotland. Tonight, we are doing a tour of the North Coast 500 around the top of Scotland in some beautiful Italian classic cars and a Fiat X19.
Well, yes, but you two had both had mechanical issues.
Yes.
Yeah, we did, but we still had hope in our hearts that things would get better.
Yes, we hope it gets better.
As we
quite.
cruised along, our Italian classics and the Fiat continued to provide unexpected entertainment. I'm going to show you a fantastic feature on this car. Here are the heating and ventilation controls. I've got it on warm because it's a cold day, but look what happens when I press the air conditioning button. It's haunted! Did you see that? Look. I think I'll cool myself down.
My head itches because of this hat. But if I take it off, I'll freeze to death.
Soon, Hammond insisted we stop for a cup of tea. to ward off his hypothermia.
I've had a thought.
That'll be a first.
No,
I was going to say, first time ever.
No, this is based on experience and knowledge. Right, problem with the NC 500, we all the way around here, we miss this bit. We're here, right, and we miss this road, which I have driven, and it is breathtaking. Not just the scenery, which is incredible, but the actual road itself.
I'm sorry, but if we just go along here...
Yeah?
We're not exactly doing the NC 500, are we?
No, but what if we create our own route and claim it for the Grand Tour? We could call that the Scottish Highlands Intermediate Tour. How far is it?
It's about 287 miles.
Scottish Highlands Intermediate Tour.
287, 287.
It would be the... No, hang on.
I get it.
Piloting extremely nicely in Scotland.
287.
Yeah.
The piloting extremely nicely in Scotland, 287.
Yep.
That would do. You see, that's
Living
the second
extremely
thought of the
nicely
day.
in Scotland, yeah.
It's 'cause of that.
CNIS, yeah.
With a new route sorted out, we set off. And it turned out that it wasn't quite like Hammond had said. It was much, much better.
Communist.
Go.
That was a hell of a good crash.
Hello?
Trying to get through here.
This is terrible.
There we go.
Oh, cool.
Nudge. Not quite. There we go. Dodge, 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 left.
Ooh, right.
We're in the first position. Shit, that was terrible. Who's coming up behind me, I wonder? Shit.
I'm going to kill him!
Oh, for God's sake. Holy moly.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the default one I had or what.
Guy, the view. It's amazing. Look at it.
I mean, this is heaven.
In fact, the moment was so magical, it had taken my mind off something that had been troubling me all day.
Today is the 11th of April, and I don't want to sound like Eeyore, but it's my birthday. And those two haven't remembered. All of the crew have said happy birthday. The director said happy birthday. James and Richard, nothing. Ullapool, 26 miles. Ullapool, I might be able to get the prop shaft balanced there. That's quite a big town. Guys, how far are we from the hotel now, do you know?
About 30 miles, 35.
Well, as it's not late, I'm going to dive into Ullapool and see if I can get my prop shaft balanced.
You know what?
It's vibrating and it will hurt the car, so I want to just get it balanced up and I'll see you at the hotel later on.
That is uncharacteristically conscientious of Jeremy to want to go and mend his car, but it's actually very convenient for me and Hammond. We've got something in mind.
As it turned out, they hadn't
The thing is,
forgotten.
we hadn't forgotten it was his birthday. And with him gone, we could shoot ahead and set up his surprise party.
Balloons coming in.
Oh, this is nice.
Right. Loosen it off, and that will allow the prop shaft to settle where it wants to settle.
While the short-sighted orangutan ruined his car, I was busy in the kitchen. For Jeremy's birthday feast, I am preparing his favourite dish, spaghetti bolognese. But, as it's his birthday and as we are here, I'm going to give it a Scottish twist. Yes, I am doing that.
Deep frying everything.
I'd say that is ready. Oh yeah, that will do nicely. And there it is, spaghetti bolognese.
Whilst Richard was battering and deep frying everything inside...
Wait, what?
That will do nicely. And there it is, spaghetti bolognese.
Whilst Richard was battering and deep frying everything
I was going to say, I know.
In you go, my wee beauties.
I was organising the guests, who are now all here and waiting for the birthday boy.
Oh, hello, here it is. Here it is. Oh. Countach. Lancia 832. There's obviously some kind of classic car meeting going on. Oh, wait a minute. Can't believe it. I cannot believe it. You remembered.
Of course we remembered. Actually, it's better than that. We're having a party for you.
No, but James. There's a classic car meet going on.
No, they're your guests. For your birthday party.
It's a 3.2 as well. Oh.
Still, it could be worse. And then it was.
Then
Because
the
it was
food
time
came
to
out.
sit down for Richard's Scottish dinner. Battered spag bowl, followed by a deep-fried cake.
Well, at least
This
it
is
drinks.
the worst birthday party I've ever had.
Come on, we made an effort. Anyway, shall I get the bagpipes?
The next morning, we were up and on the road, bright and early.
This is the first April the 12th since 1972 that I haven't had a hangover. Thanks to the world's worst party organisers, Messrs. May and Hammond. Oh no, the vibration is back. Why can't I do anything?
But, despite my problems, the sun was shining, and Scotland was more spectacular than ever.
And I gotta do this one as Jeremy.
Good. Nope. Oh, brilliant. Hammond. Oh, brilliant.
You're a moron.
My bad.
That's unsettling.
Oh, yes.
More power.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, pretty good.
Oh.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Here we go.
Shit. That just happened.
Oh, keep your foot in it, man. Yes. Ta-da! Oh, God. Ooh. Good, good, good. Ta-da!
Come on.
Very exciting. Thank you so much. Yeah.
You look like a moron.
Good. Oh, wow. Oh, dearie me. Boy. There we go.
Come on. Come on. Get that achievement.
No! There are now only 50 miles to go to the finish point on our loop. So it felt like a good time to sum up our wonderful cars and Richard's fears.
Hey. Well, these.
Some cars achieve classic status because they're rare, they're thoroughbreds like those two. And with that, you have to accept they'll be delicate, temperamental. Some cars achieve classic status simply because they're really good. The X19 was good when it was designed and built first, and still is today. Add to that it cost me just over £2,000.
Rare, interesting, beautiful. Those are the criteria by which I think you should judge whether or not a car is a true classic. It has to be at least two of those things to qualify. So let's have a look at Milan's here. Well, it's definitely beautiful. It's
Yep.
a truly superb bit of car styling, this, and it's rare.
Look at it and tell me you can think of another car anywhere on Earth for 10 grand that you'd like more than this.
Hey, Final Nightmare. How are you, sir?
Bidding a fond farewell to Hammond's magnificent penis, we got back to the town where we'd started, Inverness.
Mission accomplished.
Well, there we are. In just 3 days, we have covered a staggering 287 miles.
Well, yours was on an AA truck for a bit of it.
Yeah,
That's good to hear that you're doing
but
good.
apart from one catastrophic failure that required somebody to drive from Swindon in Wiltshire all the way to Inverness with a spare part.
Don't forget that my windscreen wiper fell off as well.
Yeah, and one of my headlamps is stuck.
Yeah, but apart from those things, we have proved that it is still possible to buy and enjoy a classic car even if you're quite poor.
Yeah, we should be proud of that.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
And with that, back to the studio. Tent.
Tent.
Tent. Because we're quite poor.
Yes.
It's funny, isn't it? It's funny. Over the years, we have travelled the whole world looking for the best driving roads.
Yeah.
And it turns out it was just next door all along.
I have to say, I don't want to say this in front of our Scottish producer.
Do not name Gavin Whitehead.
No, I shan't. But that was just about the best drive I've ever had. That road, that scenery, that Alpha.
That party.
No, not the party, but everything
Party was
else
terrible.
Well, it was perfection.
I do agree with you. I thought it was spectacular. But we should get back to the point of this film, which is that you can buy an affordable classic car that is also an investment.
Are you sure you want to raise this particular point, James? Why don't you tell the ladies and gentlemen how it worked out with your Lancia?
Well, OK, I spent £13,500 on the car, and when I got it home, I discovered that the price of putting it right was only £6,000.
So your investment has gone down by 45%.
Correct. Yes.
Now, my Alpha, as I said in the film, I have brought it home with me. And since we made that, which was April, so 9 months ago, it's only cost £8,000 in repairs.
So your investment has gone down by 80%?
Yes, what about you?
100%. Yeah. Day after we finished filming, the engine blew, car in the bin, all gone.
So to conclude then, all of us have lost some money and one of us has lost all of it.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, that's right.
And on that terrible disappointment, it is time to end. I'm going home now, in my Alfa Romeo.
No, you're not.
We live over there.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, exactly. Too far.
Whatever. Thanks for watching. Take care. See you next time. Bye.
That's funny. All right, yeah. I actually want to take another... Which one? I want to take another crack at this one.
However, despite all the weirdness, I
want to take another crack at it. I did it in a minute 34.44. I need to get it done. I need to do this one in a minute 33.
That's not exhaust noise. That's an actual engine.
Thoroughbreds. Richard was driving along in his purple Fiat.
Take another swing.
80 horsepower.
Begin. One slight complaint about the Fiat, the pedals are very, very small and very close together. And if you try and operate them with, let's say, your feet, you'll find that your feet are too big. Really, you just need to use a toe on each. Right, let's go!
Come on.
Right, we're all set.
Straight away.
It is mighty.
Come on.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Shit. May have cost me, but come on. Come on, get the legs out. Get the legs out. Come on.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, no.
I'm trying not to bang on the sides. Try that again.
Thoroughbred.
Got the gold. I'm looking for an achievement.
Unleash 80 horsepower.
Go, go, go.
All right. We are achievement hunting, intentionally achievement hunting.
Very, very small.
I can get the gold.
Very close together. And if you try and operate them with, let's say, your feet, you'll find that your feet are too big. Really, you just need to use a toe on each. God! Oh,
I think I did not cut that corner as well as turn as I did the previous one. Yeah. Damn it.
come on, come on, come on.
Did not go.
Thoroughbreds. Richard was driving along in his purple Fiat.
This is how I've been spending my nights. After I finish my streams, I've been loading the game up and trying to knock out achievements and challenges and stuff.
Go! One slight complaint about the Fiat, the pedals are very, very small and very close together. And if you try and operate them with, let's say, your feet, you'll find that your feet are too big. Really, you just need to use a toe on each.
Damn, man. It's a second error.
Oh, God.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's.
Oh my God.
Think I might have it. There we go. Minute 33.
Soon Hammond spotted a racetrack and suggested we have a go on it.
And I also want to take a
It became clear that tiny pedals weren't his only problem.
Since this was actually a go-kart track.
Here we go! At this point, I suddenly remembered something important.
Let's do this.
This entertainment went on for quite some time. Away! Slight slow there. Here comes a really dangerous bend. Go faster. Ow!
Restart that.
This entertainment went on for quite some time. Go. Well, that's interesting. Well, that's remarkable. Concentrate, look through the bend. This is quite a complicated one. Oh no! Slight slow there. Go. Danger. Full throttle. Dab of brakes. Help! Go faster.
Damn, I'm.
This entertainment went on for quite some time.
I get 1,000.
Go! Go! That's interesting. Right then, let's go.
I just can't get the...
Hey!
Right.
Forward.
I just can't get any power out of this car.
This entertainment went on for quite some time. Go! Get faster. Rubbish. Ow. Help!
Like I said, it has no...
Oh no! Hey! So close!
Problem is, as soon as this car, the Lancia has no real power. It's a four-wheel drive car. And it has no real acceleration to it.
Right then, let's go. Full throttle.
Like I said, you have these little drifts, and it's just not...
Go!
It just doesn't have the...
Yes, yes, the steering wheel! It did a thing to it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. This looks like a lot of fun. We're going to do that. We're going to try it. Hurry up!
Yeah, they're the only set, so we can't do it.
Well, no, we can make some. Here we go!
I can do it in Jeremy's Alpha, but let me see if I can get at least a gold with Richard on this.
We're off. Come on, come on, come on. Oh. Oh my God!
Now this bit is really scary. Oh, I'm slightly alarmed. Oh, for God's
This is what I was
sake,
trying to do with the Lancia. Pretty bunch of short drifts.
Gotta keep the pressure on. Plenty of power, this is good.
Ah, crap, I need 50 more. I need 50 more feet.
Okay, let's do this. I like off-roading, I do.
Came up short.
That's fallen off. That could be interesting.
Is it weird that No, it's not. Alright, so we completed that episode. We did get one achievement. No, we got 2 out of it. There's still a few that I just need practice on. James drifts for speed. Oh wait, let me try. Let's try and get one more, at least one more gold out of it before we move on to the next episode.
Peaceful stillness was shattered by the cry of a distressed animal.
Clarkson! Clarkson! Where's my roof? Right. Bust! What? Oh, come on!
Alright.
No.
Looking good.
Halfway to the next camera.
Oh, yes, yes. That'll do.
Come on. Got the gold. Alright.
He did not mend that.
So at least
Very good.
2 other things.
I have to
to say the only reason why we met on a beach full of oil rigs and then
All right, quit the scene. All right, so we get. So couldn't quite complete that one. The James one is going to be incredibly tough, but. All right, this one I have all the gold straight out, so I don't. So this one we can just all the achievements for this one as well as all of the gold medals. Tomorrow night Twitch Sings, Sunday night Overwatch, Monday, which will have a late start, it will be Final Fantasy 15. That's Monday and Tuesday. I'm looking at 9 p.m. starts. Wednesday, the Division 2, because we still got the DLC stuff to do. I do count that game as being finished, but we got the DLC things.
Thank you very much, everyone. Now, welcome to what is a Grand Tour special in which we go on vacation.
Yeah, let me explain. The other day, we were wondering why some people who want to visit the western bit of America choose to do so on an RV touring holiday.
It is very popular. I mean, we all have friends who have done it, and they say they had a good time.
Sounds like caravanning to us, though, and you couldn't enjoy that unless you were mental. However, Mr. Willman says that since this is a motoring and travel and adventure show, he would rent us an RV, and then we could go over there to see if we could find out what the appeal is.
There is none.
This
Nevada
was the location he chose. And this was the Winnebago Chieftain that he rented for us. And it was very terrible in every way. Chaps, if you'd like to brace, I'm going to put my foot down and see what you do. Happy?
Yeah.
Here we go.
What will she do?
Away!
Barrel down the highway.
Forward. Go.
This slowness put Hammond and me in a bad mood.
You're just helping yourself to car.
Well, that was the idea. Just got to find all the cars that go
I
together.
have to have a turn as well.
That'll take ages.
Don't make my holiday worse than it already is.
It is pretty bad in here, isn't it?
Very
After
bad.
just 5 miles, we'd had enough and pulled over for a cup of American coffee.
This whole experience wouldn't be so bad if we somehow could modify it so it's better to live in.
Well, and if we could have one each.
Well, why don't we do that?
Get one each.
Yeah, why don't we just get one each and then modify it to suit our particular requirements?
We don't have to have all of this. Offensive.
What do we want?
We therefore abandoned Mr. Willman's RV and went off to buy our own, which we'd then personalised to suit our individual holiday needs.
Yes. 2 days later.
Let's ask, why have you got a drawing of 3 stroke victims on the wall?
That's us. What?
Dartboard.
Yes, it's a pub.
James, it's my job to ridicule you, obviously. But I can't, because apart from the dartboard, you've done an incredible job.
Thank you.
But it isn't quite as incredible as the job I've done. Shower here, tiled, as you can see, tasteful. Sync unit, vanity mirror, restrained. Right, Hammond.
Yes.
Where's yours?
Over there.
What, behind the lorry?
No, it is the lorry, that's it.
That's not an RV.
It is, look, it's big, I can sleep on it, and it's got a bike on the back. That's a recreational vehicle right there.
This we have got to see, mate.
These are the ones that used to be the U-Haul lorry.
Oh, you've still got the sign of the previous owner on it.
Doesn't matter. Come aboard, leave your shoes on, because this wood is very splintery.
Times he's gone on adventures with them and
We
realizing
set off
it's often the
to see what our RVs and Hammond's lorry were like on the road.
even out. Well,
Go. You muppet! Holy crap!
more horsepower.
Forward. Go! Oh!
Horse Peter. How did that happen?
It's tearing down the highway.
Oh, not now. Oh, good.
Come on.
Oh, dear God.
I'm not sure I trust us three doing this. Soon we arrived in a typical American town, which of course had a typical RV campsite.
That's very typical.
This'll do. We're home.
So we decided to check in for the night.
The next
I was
morning,
kept awake for some time last night by the man in the neighbouring RV scratching his eczema. Or he might have been sanding a table.
Why don't we, you know those big Baja off-road 28-inch suspension travel things?
Dune racer type.
Dune racers.
Yeah.
Why don't we get 3 of those and belt around in the desert?
Yes.
Because that would be bovine, and I wouldn't learn anything from that. I'd rather go and do something cultural.
Blasting around the dunes sounds like fun.
Come on. I tell you what, you want to go and do Native American art.
Mm-hmm.
We want to go dune racing, yes?
Right.
Let's have a vote. I would be
it was
driving
democratic.
a Jake's Fabworks JF5U. James would be driving this, an Illumi Craft Class 10. And Hammond would have this, a plastic green pickup truck.
Okay. Go. That's it. Keep going. Keep going. Oh my God.
It is.
Drive carefully. Come on, turn.
Perfection.
Oh, yes.
My 2013 Curry underneath this plastic pickup body has the same tubular space frame chassis as the other two, but I've only got a 2-litre engine. However, it's a Ford EcoBoost, so it's turbocharged. And they've tuned it so it's putting out just shy, landing, of 300 brake horsepower.
Go!
This took me about 2 hours to figure out how to get it down in time.
Come on, come on, come on.
Beep.
Oh, God. Yeah! Come on, keep going.
This is dangerous because of you.
Just missed it, but we already got all the gold, so not worried about it.
This is bliss.
Come on, let's have some air here. Yeah! What a riot! How can James May not enjoy this?
As it happened, he was starting to enjoy it.
A lot.
And whee! Get it sideways a bit. Ooh.
Go! Ow! Here comes a really dangerous end. Oh no! Yeah!
There you go, got the gold.
Go faster.
And
I'm going to do one more.
After Billy Bob May had had his fun, we all stopped for a breather.
Yes. I don't like admitting you're right, but I can be magnanimous. It's brilliant.
You've wasted your life with Chopin and plywood. You're a dune racer. You've always been a dune racer, you just didn't know you were.
It's
Isn't
fantastic.
like
and
being
it's
a video
comfortable.
game
That's
nerd?
the thing. It's comfortable motorsport because of the suspension. It's brilliant.
It's cheapskate motorsport.
Is it?
Yes, it's cheapskate motorsport for people with dicky backs. That's what it is.
Because landing is so
Oh,
soft.
sometimes I'm thinking, have I landed?
Yes.
I've got a brilliant idea. What are you looking at?
What?
There's something glinting up there.
There isn't.
yes, there was.
Anyway, what's your
Anyway, I've got a brilliant idea.
What?
Time trial, flying lap, one at a time against the clock. I'll go first.
You must have put that right.
Where's my
He
car?
has taken to it,
He
hasn't he?
really has.
Having jumped back in, Billy Bob embarked on his flying lap.
Here he comes.
Go.
Looking 32 seconds.
Go. I'm winning. This is just brilliant. Well, that's interesting. Easy. Hey. Woo.
And we got it.
Right then, let's go.
So now it's just it's getting around and killing the clock.
This is a piece of cake. Help! Here comes a really dangerous end.
Like I said, we already got the gold, so no need. We could just. 3, 2, 1. There.
Well, we don't know whether that's fast or not, but it is less than a minute. Is that the first time he's done anything in less than a minute?
He can't open a car door in less than.
No, he can't. Or sign his name.
No, that's 2 minutes. Definitely.
Biggles is back.
I can do a slightly better one than that. Can I have another go?
Next, it was my turn.
I just want to say, Hammond,
What?
you have twice as much horsepower as me, and May, you have 50 horsepower more than I've got. So it's only my immense skill that's going to put me in contention here.
Is it?
No, well, what else is there?
This sounds like
You won't have any excuses ready for the end at this rate.
Yours weighs less. It's 200 kilograms lighter than this. I'm just saying, in case I'm not as quick.
Eventually, Mr. Racing Excuses was underway. Here he comes into his flying lap.
Go.
Let's see if we can get the goal time on the first roll through.
Oh, dearie me.
Probably not. Oh, we did.
Oh, look at that for a tidy line.
.53. I think I was actually a bit faster with. Yeah, I was faster with Maze.
Drive carefully.
Doo-doo-doo. Wow! Ooh, I crossed it. I was trying not to do a third lap.
And there we are. I don't know how I've done, but it felt pretty good to me.
There are few things in life I enjoy more than delivering bad news to Jeremy Clarkson. It's possibly my favourite thing.
Forcing myself not to do a little dance.
How much faster was I?
Well, unless your seconds were smaller, you were slower, because you were 58.5.
What was he?
57.81. What that means is, he beat you.
I cannot believe that.
Believe it.
Has anybody got a gun?
Finally, it was the turn of Ricky Redneck. Right, ready with the stopwatch.
And we're looking for...
Begin. Are you ready? Right, we're all set.
Land. Turn.
Oh my God!
And there we go.
Oh, come on!
Now we just run out the clock.
Oh, for God's sake!
Because again, I don't want to do a third lap.
Unleash the beast!
Comet Soul Tamer. Hey, how are you, ma'am? I'm doing good. Okay, there we go. I'll give Comet Soul Tamer a big shout out.
Keep it tight. Oh, what was that?
Comet Soul Tamer does various streaming at different points in time. Drop the follow, turn on notifications so you know when they're streaming. I've often been catching her during the days when I'm working.
Not very
So I
quick.
can't hear her streams, but end up watching the stream while I'm working.
It's like a ricochet.
And hopefully you enjoy the lurk.
Ping! It's like a ricochet.
You're welcome. I'm glad that things are not bad.
I suppose it could have been stone.
Go.
Well, Def Animation runs. As they say.
Disaster.
I am drifting an RV. We need more horsepower. Trying to keep a freaking lorry from passing me.
Right, boss. That feels good. I'm angry.
Please.
Oh, come on.
Wow, that happened.
It was time to find a campsite in the wilderness. I think it's an excellent idea. I mean, dune buggy racing is fantastic, and I won, but it is quite hot.
My week was
sweaty,
alright.
dusty.
Managed to get work during the day, which is nice. I prefer getting my work done before 5 o'clock. I hate it when I have to do a late start, which means a later start time for my streams. But I am ready for the weekend. Gonna be doing some Twitch syncs tomorrow. Overwatch on Sunday, then back to Final Fantasy 15 on Monday.
Am I what?
Having a dump?
Yes.
Oh, the whole point of sitting here is to enjoy this magnificent view.
I was here first.
What do you be up to, Kame?
I'm spoiling your view?
Yes.
I'm not crapping in it.
We then headed over to the pub for breakfast. However,
why haven't you made us any breakfast?
Because breakfast is reserved exclusively for my friends, and none of them are here.
That's cold, isn't
You've
it?
seriously not made us anything?
Yes, seriously, I have not made you anything.
I'm hungry.
I'll be doing some more puzzle and community games and
unbelievable
then Sims 4 Hunger Games.
Let's work out what we're going to do today.
Dune buggy racing.
They...
Already done that.
How does that work? It's like letting the Sims go hungry?
We could go to a racetrack.
No, not a racetrack.
Why not a racetrack?
I don't like racetracks.
You
They're
like
dull.
dune buggies?
Yeah, but that's because that's dune buggies. Normal racetracks are just
Oh,
boring.
come on, that'd be great fun.
Okay, we'll settle it.
Third
Let's have a
season
vote.
of which?
Once
I
we
think
find a ball,
it was some Sims related. I haven't played the Sims game since like the PS2 era.
This is a stupid idea. I disapprove. It's needlessly destructive, and I really like my little truck.
Here's my start line strategy. Light goes green.
I'll be killed
Hard
within the
right
first
goes
hour.
I want him to
Minute,
be a bonnet
excuse me.
emblem by the
Over
time I get to
minute.
the first corner.
He doesn't realise that the window's fallen out of his RV and I can hear everything he's saying.
Demolition Derby.
Let's get this over with, shall we?
Begin! Oh, I didn't like that at all. You're not right, you know.
What is going on?
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Ramming speed.
See everything you've got.
I give everything to kill them, although I do not have to help them kill them. The Sims do a great job that one. Yeah, you don't tell them what to do. There's games with micromanagement, and then there's The Sims.
Oh, no.
Get back here, Lone Star. I got lapped.
Right. Yes. Right. Oh, you're an A.
Where are they? Oh, there they are.
Oh, my God!
One, two, 3.
This is a bit tragic.
Oh, brilliant. Oh, yes! What is wrong with you? Oh, no.
All right.
Yeah.
There's something very therapeutic about beating the crap out of an RV.
Yeah! Oh, great. Ridiculous again. Settle down. Oh, my
How
God.
did I miss that? I want one more. Missed.
Okay, I'll change my mind. This is really good fun.
I'm in a sandwich of Americans.
It was at this point I noticed something about one of those Americans.
Wait a minute. It's that guy. He's the one that's been following us. What's he doing?
Following hit after brutal hit, my opponent eventually conked out. But the battle had left me badly wounded.
Oh, this is not bode well for my little truck. I think my engine might be suffering. Ah! Oh, wall!
Demolition derbies, the best way to solve anything.
For me, I think I've lost the wheel now. I'm in a bad way. I've lost steering. Ah!
Hammond is history.
Now only 3 of us remain.
Yes, that was Porcelain Throne.
James, ramming speed.
You.
He's in the wall. He's in the wall and toast. It's just me and this weird man. Get you. No. No! Come on!
1, 2.
Oh,
3.
Oh no.
He's trying to escape. He will not escape me.
You blithering idiot. Oops. Yes. Oh, yes.
Ooh, lost the...
Are you terrified? Say hello. I'm bored already, actually.
Need one more big hit to get the gold. We want the gold, even though I already have the gold.
Thank you very much for relieving yourself all over my enthusiasm. You're a complete nincompoop.
Oh, the gold. Well, you know what it says, like achievement hunting. Each individual episode that's a part of this game has like bronze, silver, gold objectives to hit, and so I've managed to do completion on the several episodes. But this being a driving game with other elements makes it a little bit harder. Alright, Mech, send me a DM of what sound you would like to have added to the stream element board.
Oh, yes. The mighty RV boat is victorious. Nothing else running.
Either DM me it here on Twitch or Discord.
It's a glorious victory, really.
It is. And I think we've proved that if you must have an RV, it has to be a Chevrolet Pace Arrow.
Yes,
Yep,
yes,
it does.
yes. Good. Congratulations. Very well done. Meanwhile,
What?
well, we've got to make camp for tonight in these. So I would suggest just over there.
I think that's an excellent
That's
idea,
all
as
they'll
close
manage.
as possible.
Yes.
We can come to your pub.
Well, you're not expecting a drink, are you?
Why not?
Pub's been demolished.
Has it?
Yeah.
Oh, of course,
Does
it went into a wall.
Yeah, happens a lot these days.
Ooh, I
What?
nearly forgot. You know that guy that's been following us around since we got here?
No.
He's the one in the race overalls.
No.
You've still not seen him?
Never seen him.
Well, you have, because he was driving that.
Was he?
Yes, I put him on. He's dead now.
Good, good.
And now he won't be following us anymore
Well,
because I
good.
rolled
Well,
him
you
over.
can tell us all about it over a glass of water this evening.
And on
With
that
our race with the
disappointment,
devil over,
well,
we fell asleep quickly that night, happy in the knowledge that the horror of our RV holiday was finally over.
or is it? All right. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 episodes fully completed with having all the gold medals. This one I will be achievement hunting on this one. I need beat the 62 Chevrolet time trial in a minute 4, beat the 102 in a Citroen across the time trial Alps Highway. I'm going to try and get through all the episodes I haven't streamed yet on Twitch tonight. We'll see. Because we might be able to get one more stream out of this game. Message me. Alright, I'll check that. Where? Did you message me? How did you message?
Everybody, thank you. And welcome, and in today's incredibly topical show.
Yeah, I kind of had to. One person kind of forced it. Where'd you message me, Mac? I'm not seeing it.
Angry cyclists. And I throw a sandwich out of the window. All that is to come. But first, Aston Martin has just launched a new car.
The Twitch DM. Yeah, I'm looking.
To tell us all about it.
Oh, there it is.
Hang on a minute, hang on.
And in today's incredibly topical show, Neil Armstrong walks on the moon. Some angry cyclists. And I throw a sandwich out of the window.
Alright, I look forward to checking it out. I just want to make sure I got it.
All that is to come. But first, Aston Martin has just launched a new car.
Need channel point reward ideas?
Tell us all about it.
I think this one is supposed to be ideas here. We've added a custom reward collection which provides you a list of reward ideas to browse by category. Simply click the reward you're interested in into the channel points program. Try it out to manage reward section. Okay. Wait, isn't Richard supposed to be talking during this?
This is the new
okay.
Vantage. And, well, it's not an ugly car.
Ah, crap, I could.
I mean, I'm not sure about this colour,
You'd be on the phone to your doctor if your wing came out like this, but the shape itself is
I
stunning.
accidentally closed Firefox and I didn't want to do that.
This is one of those superstar cars that leave a wake of dropped jaws and phone camera flashes.
And as the smallest, punchiest, sportiest car in the Aston lineup, it's fast too.
Reverse.
Go, go, go!
I hate the reverse Ebola drum track.
3.5 seconds. Try it now. Oh, for God's sake.
Primarily for that turn.
You're not going to be embarrassed by 911 Carreras.
Hard. Well, that was disappointing.
Go, go, go! Whoa! Come on, this is it! Thank you! Oh, God.
Well, that just happened.
Yeah, I don't know why more people don't drive their cars on the road. Oh, my God. Keep going!
To get or that I have on my that I already have to have on my agenda to play.
Oh my God!
Oh, let's see.
Power, this is good.
Well, I already pre-ordered the remastered for Saints Row the Third. So that, in terms of stuff that's new that's coming out on the Xbox One, that's about it. PC side, I kind of just did the Humble Bundle thing for this month already, so I'm kind of already stocked up there. So I really have to see what's coming out
Oh, for God's sake!
to grab. I might grab
Unleash the beast!
Fallout 76. Well, yeah, because I've taken advantage of a lot of the sales that's happened, and I knew where to get some stuff that were discontinued.
This bit is really scary.
Like I've worked on getting the physical copies of the Telltale games.
Yeah. Top speed, 195.
But here's the thing. Astons have always been beautiful and fast in a straight line. But when you're making a sports car, that's the easy part. It was when you dug deeper under the skin.
I have
into the
that.
areas you couldn't see.
Eventually we'll get to that. I have played the PC version of it.
The trouble is, the company's never had the
all of them,
of
of course.
Ferrari, and you could
So
sense
those
that in their
will be
cars.
on the agenda, because The Walking Dead The Walking Dead is broken down as like a complete series collection on the Xbox One. So that'll be like one big like 50-hour game in of itself, because it's. Let's see, because they're what? They're 2 hours. Each episode's like about 2 hours a piece.
But this is 2018.
So that's
Good looks and speed aren't enough.
10. I'd say 60 hours, but
This car can't be nice to drive.
there's 15 episodes in seasons 1, 2, and 3. New Frontier is third, plus 3 for plus another 4. So that's I was about right, about 50 hours.
Power base, whereas Aston Martin have added some British gravel to the mix.
So, it's handsome, quick, tuneful, and feels well built. But now we come to the acid test. How the new Vantage handles corners. So, let's see what's what. Begin! Built on an all-new chassis, a shorter version of the one under the DB11. And it's the first Aston Martin
Again,
to be fitted with an
when you have
electronic
more
disc.
power to
A
play
very
with,
expensive but
drifting
very
is a
valuable
hell of a
weapon
lot
war.
easier.
Oh, God.
Driving in a straight line, however, isn't.
Oh, yes! Oh, for God's sake. Oh, my God. This really is genius. Oh, my God. Oh, no.
Hey, you know what? Left trigger is brake. You wouldn't know it with how I drive.
It's a 4-litre V8. It has twin turbos.
No, if I ever get my PS3 fixed or just get a new PS3, I'll play Gran Turismo 5. I think this is bad. You should have seen me when I was playing big into that. Nothing but crashes.
This is in control of its power. It really is. It's been set up by a man who used to work at Suspension Masters Lotus. And you can tell. In the past, you could buy an Aston and love it, but still know deep down that a 911 was a better car. With this new Vantage, that gap has been closed to a point where it doesn't matter. It's not just brilliant for an Aston Martin. It's brilliant, full stop.
Other than the paint job, it is a good, nice looking car. That neon, yeah, that neon green. Puke green on a car is like, yeah.
Good car. I can see her.
Can you really?
I really can see her. I agree with you on that. It's a brilliant, brilliant car. But one thing I ought to mention, you know all that tech inside it? Yeah. That is Mercedes stuff, but it's last generation Mercedes stuff.
Yes, but it's still better than all the stuff that Aston used to fit.
That's true.
Is it not?
No, that is true. And the other thing, you expressed surprise that it's got that AMG engine.
Yeah.
But you've got to remember the Aston V12 they've been using for years. That's German.
Well, it's made in Germany.
Yes.
Well, that makes it sort of German, doesn't it?
No. It's where it's designed and developed that matters.
Let's not get bogged down with what's German and what's not. The point is, okay, unlike the previous Vantage, that is way, way more than a pretty face. I mean, a lot more. But now let's find how fast Abby can get one around the Ebola.
It in black again is a nice. All right. Looking for under a minute. I get more practice doing it on the normal.
Working away there at that unusual and frankly stupid square steering wheel, and already we're at the drop down into your name here.
Yeah, it's rough there.
Cutting it wide for old lady's house. Keeping it neat round there, and now the short squirt down to substation.
Okay, we're coming up a little. I might do this one again. Yep, need a redo on it. Or no. Won't need a redo. Barely got it there, but we got it there.
It's like an old-fashioned racing car moving around. It's a good-looking lap, that. Right,
It was a good-looking lap. Oh shit!
Lapboard, shall we? Here we go. exactly the same speed as a 911 GT3 RS.
Yeah, and when you think the Aston doesn't have a massive wing and scaffolding in the back, that is pretty impressive.
Very impressive.
Yeah, but never mind that. Look, it's no faster than a BMW M5.
Yes, but I think what that says, James, is the M5 is seriously quick.
Now, this year marks the 50th anniversary of the first landings on the moon, and I thought I should take a little celebratory look back at that truly historic mission.
James, this isn't a grand tour of whatever is in your head. You do know that.
No, but I promise there will be some cars in this film. Eventually.
Eventually, there'll be some cars.
I believe that this nation should commit itself to achieving the goal before this decade is out of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to the Earth.
When President Kennedy made that speech to Congress in 1961, he gave the scientists at NASA a planet-sized headache. Nevertheless, the brains at NASA knuckled down and throughout the 1960s set about developing and testing the rockets and the technology.
I definitely enjoy the format of this game. Again, I mentioned this last week. The biggest knock I have against this game is that it's local split-screen multiplayer only. No online multiplayer. Which is great for the achievements of winning 50 times with Clarkson, May, Hammond, and the professional racing driver.
Some cars into this. When it came to moving around on the face of the Earth,
because you just set it on easy and just
above all others
win 50 races, which I'm casually working on. This is the time trial, I believe, like a minute 4.
America's premier sports car. Away. Yes, John Glenn, holder of supersonic flight records and the first American to orbit the Earth, drove this.
Shit.
Oh, it shouldn't feel so good, but it does.
I think I screwed that up.
Ow.
Loopy loop bend here. And I...
It has an engine of just under 600cc, 2 cylinders, 0 to 60, 35 seconds. Ah! The big love in between the American astronaut and the Corvette.
2 seconds off of what I wanted. I'm gonna take another crack at it real quick. Hopefully, no crashes.
The Corvette, America's premier.
Because that's probably 5 seconds with each.
Go! Yes, John Glenn, holder of supersonic flight records and the first American to orbit the Earth, drove this. Slight slow there. Yes! I have been clever.
Come on. Get up there, come on.
Big love in between the American astronaut
107.
and the Corvette started
Jeez.
with Alan Shepard, the first American in space in 1961. And on his safe return to Earth, he was given a free Corvette by General Motors, a sort of
Well, it does take the pressure off the PC. That's in terms of more of the high-end games.
Just inside Kennedy's deadline, NASA was ready to try landing some men on the moon. The astronauts chosen were Buzz Aldrin, who drove a Corvette, Neil Armstrong, who drove a Corvette, and Mike Collins, who drove a Beetle. Presumably that's why they left him in the command module and didn't let him walk on the lunar surface.
Like, how disappointing could that be? It's like, oh, you get a gold. No, I didn't get around it fast
when the astronauts
enough.
finally approached the surface of the moon, the landing was not without drama.
Okay, all flight controllers, gonna go for landing.
The designated spot was full of craters,
Joe Houston, you're a go for landing.
forcing Armstrong to fly manually and look for another place to set down.
4 forward, drifting to the right a little. Okay, engine stop. Mode control, both autos, Eastern engine command override off. We copy you down, Eagle. Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
When they finally landed, they had just 20 seconds of fuel remaining. But no matter, they were down on the moon.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Back on Earth, a hero's welcome awaited.
This is the Grand Tour game, Red Fox.
Like so many
If you know the show Top Gear,
seat in his spacecraft
the former
for a seat
presenters, Jeremy
in a
Clarkson,
Corvette.
Richard Hammond, and James May, launched the Grand Tour on Amazon. So this game is based on it. They use actual footage from the show and
But when I say
combined with
Corvette,
gameplay.
I mean this actual Corvette. This one. This was his. This is Neil Armstrong's Corvette. His hands were here, he looked at the instruments like that. He touched that. Neil Armstrong. The first person to set foot somewhere other than the Earth.
This thing is the crisscross, right?
Away! Full throttle. Go faster. Rubbish. Ow!
29 seconds.
When he realized what it was he found, decided not to restore it. He would leave it exactly as it was. He would just do enough to make it run. So he hasn't done the paint, he hasn't replaced bits in here. This is all exactly as he found it. There's patina on the bonnet there. There's a scuff bit on the door. It's real. Hello, Rev Counter. Neil Armstrong's looked at you, hasn't he? Oh, I think a Huey is coming. There's Mr. Huey, there's the evocative Wump. Those are the two sounds of the 60s.
They're not the, we want to say cast-offs. You know, they are the hosts that that made Top Gear actually watchable, as opposed to everyone.
Love it, love it.
In the end, it worked out for the best. It proved that the BBC and themselves were idiots and who they try to replace them with. And we got a video game out of it.
Hold on. What's gone wrong with astronauts?
They don't go to the moon anymore.
No. They used to be rock gods. I mean, if you think about it, they would drive their Corvettes into town, get hammered, get chlamydia, and the next morning they'd be upside down in a starfighter. Anyway, that's enough about space now. I want to move it on because I came into the office the other day and told these two that the Citroën C3 Aircross that I'd been driving was very good, and they said it wasn't.
Because it isn't.
Yes, it is, and I decided to prove that it is by doing
one way or the
very
other. What's one
thorough
way to look at it?
where we cover all the things that matter in a car of this type.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this going to be one of those stupid films where you do ridiculous tests to discover if a car can drive faster than itself?
No.
This is the car in question. It's a 5-seater, front-wheel drive hatchback. Prices start at £14,720 and it looks rather funky.
I don't know, there's like...
Here and there.
When I first came across Top Gear on BBC America, I was like, oh, the charm,
So easy to see out of because
the contrast in
windows are made from
personalities,
glass,
the fun.
and all the controls fall easily.
I think one like the first things I saw was like their the North Pole expedition.
No. That's all do.
Why?
Oh my God. Drive fast. Oh, dearie me.
Come on. We're nearly there, nearly there. I'll take the minute
You may
too.
be wondering what makes it so special. Well, to find out, I've decided to break the test down into segments so that all the important questions can be answered.
Is it faster than itself?
To find out, we've come here to the banked Millbrook Bowl in Bedfordshire. Citroën say that because the quite small 1.2-litre 3-cylinder engine in this particular version of the Aircross is turbocharged, it produces 128 horsepower. And now it's time to see what that means in terms of top speed. And here we go. Go. There we go, speed up again now.
The speed is climbing.
But can it do better? Okay, what I've done now is hooked up to the back end of a Bentley Bentayga. Now, this is a car with a top speed of 180 miles an hour. What it's doing is it's punching a hole in the air for me, and I'm driving along in a vacuum. So that should mean I go faster. Let's find out.
Tailgating, basically.
Go. Very quick. Oh! bit faster. Hurry up! Oh, Zeus, it's like Bluebird.
Barely got it. Right there.
And it is Friday the 13th as I do this, so now I'm going to ease out of this dangerous situation.
Is it easy to park? Hell no.
Well, if the space is smaller than the aircross, then the answer is no.
No. Oh my God. Boy.
And with that sorted out, it's time for one of the most important tests. The space
Let me
is
try that
smaller than the
again.
aircross, then the answer is no.
Go.
Oh, for God's sake. And with that
There we
sorted
go.
out, it's time for one of the most important tests. A little car.
Improvements. Can it pull a 13-ton ship?
To find out, I've
You
come
think that's bad?
docks, where obviously I've been forced to wear a hard hat in
Poor,
case the ship...
poor fingers on for these next two.
Anyway, as you can see, the little car has been attached by rope to the enormous car transporter. Which I've just noticed has a face. It's Booty McBoatface.
The challenge I'd come up with was to see if the 1-ton C3 could pull the 13,000-ton ship a distance of 25 meters.
Right, now I should explain that my colleagues, May and Hammond, think this is a stupid test.
It's a good test.
They say the Aircross only develops 151 torques and that isn't enough to pull a medium-sized child. I, however, disagree. Let's do this! Go. Christ, there's some elasticity in that rope. Ooh, hello. Why is it going backwards? This is a bit of a worry. Is that ship? The ship's going back. Look. The ship is going back. What? The situation's bad.
As we reattached the tow rope, I wondered what had gone wrong.
Why did he put his engines in reverse as a sort of amusing joke? I mean, he is Greek, the captain. We're not German. We didn't mess your economy up.
With the rope reattached, we began the test again.
Here we go. That's just clutch spin. That's just clutch. That's clutch. Traction control off. It's the only solution.
I don't know much about cars or anything, but I don't think they're supposed to smoke like that.
I think that ship is moving. I think we're getting further and further with each pull.
Nah, it's fine.
No.
Whew. Got it. That hurt, but we got it.
That is Boaty McBoatface admitting defeat.
And with that sorted out, it was time to address the C3's practicality.
Would it work for the French police?
To answer this, we've come to France, where an armed robbery is in progress.
Burglars anglaises avec visage horrible are maintenant making their escape in a red 1972 De Tomaso Pantera GTS.
Ouais, j'ai à vous, 5 par 5.
Oui.
Au-dessous et sautière.
Poor sandwich.
Right. Let's do this!
Alright.
Go.
Oh, God.
Need to...
Now we go on to the really fast bit. It is quite scary through here.
We're trying to hunt this thing.
Drive fast. Oops.
Whoa. Gotta stay within 100... Trying to stay within 100 meters. Come on.
No! Come on, turn! That'll do.
Yeah, restart that.
Let's do this!
Go. Flat out, yep.
It's pure straight line speed. We're trying to...
For God's sake.
Trying to keep up with here. Falling a little behind.
No. Oh, God, that looks tricky.
88, come on. 69. Magic number.
All around the world, police forces normally have pretty good cars. The Americans have Crown Vics, Germans have BMs, Italians have Alphas.
But France has always been a bit of a burgling free-for-all because you knew that you were only ever going to be chased by Inspector Clouseau in a diesel Renault Megane. Well, not today, because I'm in an Aircross and I've got a moustache.
The test practicality is totally practical.
Tricky, the Robber's Pantera wasn't standard. It had an all-aluminium 7-litre V8 producing 550 horsepower, 4 times more than I had.
Let's see, we need 300 meters. I'm not doing myself any favors by crashing like that. Probably need absolute perfection to pull away.
Soon, I caught up with them.
Okay, well, at least I got rid of the bronzes, so it's like it's silver or better here, so at least improvement.
Oh, heavens! Oh, damn it! It was beginning to seem that despite my best efforts, I wouldn't be able to catch the Pantera. But then, when all seemed lost, the Citroën played its trump card and didn't break down, whereas the Pantera reverted to type and did.
Whew. Smoking.
There you go, son. Oh, God. He's using hair dye. Anyway, it's now time for the final test, the big one. The answer to the question I'm asked 5 or 6 times a day.
Could a Turkish general use it to invade Italy?
Italy is a difficult country to invade because it's surrounded on 3 sides by sea and on the 4th by mountains. These mountains, the Alps. But back in 218 BC, a Tunisian general called Hannibal did cross those mountains using elephants to carry his gear. And what I want to know is, could he have used an Aircross instead? I mean, obviously, the Aircross wasn't invented 200 years before the baby Jesus, but if it had been, could he have used it?
Could he? Yeah, question is, can I get around this in under a minute and 2 seconds? Chances are no.
That the Citroën is powerful and torquey. But what really matters on a job like this is traction.
And I hate this freaking...
And that's where this knob down here comes in. It engages something called the grip control system, and that sounds like a gimmick, but it isn't. Oh, God.
Come on. Turn left. I'd say left and it goes right. Boy, I'm an idiot.
Whoops.
Cut that turn a little too close there. I've seen this course so many times in just races, so I should know it.
Oh, dearie me.
Yeah, I want to take another crack at that. 58 seconds. If I avoid the stumbling block, I should be able to.
Talky. But what really matters on a job like this is traction.
Let's take another crack at that.
Go. And that's where this knob down here comes in. It engages something called the grip control system, and that sounds like a gimmick, but it isn't. That'll do.
Shit, that's 2 seconds right there. I've lost momentum. No! That's 3. Or yes.
Yes, look at the little Citroen.
And we'll move on here. Need to shave an additional 2 seconds off, and
I am zooming up here. What sorcery the computers are using to keep me going here, but they are. With the sat-nav telling me Italy was just 2 miles away, I found another path. I'm past 2,000 meters here. Christ, if I go over the edge now. No.
All right.
Oh my God. Oh, for God's sake.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
No!
How the...
Finally, the border. It says here.
Okay. I gotta get across that in a minute too?
Go over the edge now.
Actually, in a minute, not even a 2. Come on. Nudge. Careful nudging. Big turns. Nudge, nudge, nudge. Ow!
There you go.
Even with that crash, I'm not sure.
Finally, the board. It says here.
One more crack at it, because the crash.
Christ, if I go over the edge now.
No. And everything looked like it was going great. No need to drift. Straight momentum. "25 seconds already gone."
Oh my God.
Give me the gold. I'll take the minute 5 for the gold.
Finally, the border moved into view.
I am...
Come on, little aircross. There you are. Clever car. So there we are, faster than itself at the test track, strong enough to pull a ship, big enough for the entire Jolly family and a horse, and better at invading Italy than an elephant.
If I drove, I'd get one. Hell of an endorsement is that.
I've never seen it. Happy little car. Very good.
Are you all right? In the head, I mean.
What do you mean?
We learned nothing.
You did. You learned it could get to the top of that mountain even though it doesn't have four-wheel drive.
Yeah, but what about things that matter to people who buy that sort of car? What about, you know, boot, interior, space?
I did boot.
Safety, okay, safety, insurance group, all that.
It's a bit boring.
I mean, okay, let's... isn't that Citroën basically, tell me if I'm right, the same car as the Vauxhall Crossland?
It is.
Yes, it is. Good point. So, for instance, would you buy one of those instead? Good.
Well, you can't have the Vauxhall with the grip control system, so it's no good as an elephant.
No, the elephant test isn't actually relevant.
It is.
Is there not something... okay, the Vauxhall, is it... How easy is it to vacuum out the interior? There you go.
I knew you were going to mention that. So what I did was I took the Vauxhall down to a man who knows a thing or two about vacuuming, none other than Sir Dyson.
Can you get that bit in there?
Practicality, you know?
Any good?
Brilliant.
Is it?
Very easy. Brilliant.
Sir James Dyson doing a test, an important test for us there. Actually was James Dyson.
Just a minute.
What?
Sir James Dyson is developing a new solid-state battery. Yes. He is working on the future of global personal transport.
Yeah.
And you've wasted his whole afternoon vacuuming out the interior of a Vauxhall.
Yes.
You have literally speeded up the end of the world.
Yes. Yes, I have, and on that terrible disappointment, it's time to end. Thank you so much for watching. See you next time. Goodbye.
Go, 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 go. And into 2 silvers. Well, there was improvements in terms of previous scores, so that's good. Oh, all right, it's 11:28. I think we'll... Let's see. Right. So we'll do the youth vote, and we'll save the other 4 episodes for next week. Probably next Friday or something, rather. Actually, I might do it on Monday, because it'll be a short... I can make it practical for a bit of a short stream. We'll see. Let's see, we did 5 tonight. So let's see. The throw. Where am I in here? Gotta push the Countach to the limit. Tries to keep up with the Fiesta. Alright, so those are the two ones. And in terms of achievements,
There must have been 30 or 40 people
and the ones that might need multiple attempts are this one and this one for try for achievements.
Yes. Thank you. The 80s, a time of marvellous excess, you know, Gordon Gekko and big shoulder pads and, of course, incredible supercars, the greatest of which, without question, was this one. The Ferrari test...
Right, watch this.
Yes. Thank you. The 80s, a time of marvellous excess, you know...
Wow. That's right, I was trying to go for an achievement earlier. Or not an achievement, that's what we're looking for. I like doing the intro. OPP by Naughty by Nature added to Twitch Sings this week. Interesting.
In this incredibly exciting show, a young woman changes a wheel. An older woman drinks some lager. And Richard looks at a book.
Look at that.
However, we begin with a film from James May, who's in his 80s.
What?
No, wait, sorry. We begin with a film from James May about the 80s.
Yes. Thank you. The 80s, a time of marvellous excess, you know, Gordon Gekko and big shoulder pads and, of course, incredible supercars, the greatest of which, without question, was this one.
Which one?
The Ferrari Testarossa was excess on wheels. Be it looks, attitude, or even size.
It's a big car. Not big, fast car.
When this car came out, people were absolutely aghast at how wide this car was. I don't mean wide like Del Boy, I mean wide as in width. It was enormous, especially at the back. And it simply oozed charisma from every one of its slatted panels. It was unquestionably the only car that could star in Miami Vice.
Reverse.
Go.
Again, the reverse track, which I absolutely hate.
The price of this car, when it went on sale in 1985, was £62,666. And that is, as I'm sure you know, the number of the beast. When you unleashed its 5-litre V12, it would do 180 miles an hour. That was an astonishing figure for the time.
Come on.
Hey!
Yeah, it was nearly a clean lap. Well, that just happened.
Oh no! Concentrate, look through the bend. This is quite a complicated one. Now!
I did get to 57 seconds. I'll take that.
Right then, let's go.
Again, not as good as the first lap. Not by a long shot.
Concentrate, look through the bend. This is quite a complicated one.
Even with these mistakes, I do kind of wonder, can it still get around in less than a minute two? I'm gonna cut it close.
Ow, ow, ow.
There, we were flat out there, but still manage, you know, a solid time.
Oh no!
And I did that right the first time through, not the second. Again, I don't need the gold on this one. I already accomplished it. Still.
This is just brilliant. Full throttle.
Can we get there under 57?
Go.
Is there enough time?
Oh no!
Yeah, beat my best.
Enzo Ferrari loved that show so much, he actually gave its star, Don Johnson, his own Testarossa. And Don was just the tip of the celebrity iceberg.
Rod Stewart had one, Elton John had one, Mike Tyson had one, O.J. Simpson had one, and presumably wore driving gloves.
Yep, an OJ joke.
Were the era of excess. Then, well, this was the perfect car for the era.
I'm afraid Mr. May has just been wasting your time, rather, because that is not the ultimate 80s supercar. This is. For sheer over-the-topness, nothing comes close to the Lamborghini Countach.
Need to hit
Alongside
top
it,
speed
the
in
Testarossa
45
looks like
seconds.
a family hatchback. If you think the Ferrari is wide, this is even wider. And the Testarosa's doors don't open like this. This version of the Countach, the LP5000, was launched in 1985 specifically to put the Testarossa back in its box. Its 48-valve, 5.2-litre V12 could take the Countach to 186 miles an hour, or to be precise, more than the Ferrari.
Thing is, supercars, to me, are all about being the ultimate. Doesn't matter what that is, but it has to be an ultimate. And this is the ultimate bedroom wall coaster car. When I first saw one of these as a kid, it lit a flame in my heart. And when I saw one today, as a middle-aged man, that same flame
Again,
roared into
coming
life.
around that corner. Restart it.
6 miles an hour, or to be precise, more
If it was
than
going
the
the normal way, I know what angle I would take to get it to its top speed.
Thing is, supercars, to me, are all about being the ultimate. Doesn't matter what that is, but it has to be an ultimate. And this is the ultimate bedroom wall poster car. When I first saw one of these as a kid, it lit a flame in my heart. And when I saw one today, as a middle-aged man, that same flame roared into life. Oh my God!
Better, but still.
And this incredible machine, 86 miles an hour, or to be precise, more than the Ferrari.
I need to cut 5 seconds somewhere.
Thing is, supercars, to me, are all about being the ultimate. Doesn't matter what that is, but it has to be.
All right, Comic Soul Tamer, thanks for dropping in, hanging out. I greatly appreciate it.
Bedroom wall poster car. When I first saw one of these as a kid, it lit a flame in my heart. And when
Have
I
a
saw
great
one
weekend
today,
too.
as a middle-aged man, that same flame roared into life.
We're halfway there.
Oh my God. What?
Again, the angle is just... I hit the silver mark. I got it to 50.
86 miles an hour.
But I just can't... Last attempt, see if we can get it.
We're off. Thing is, supercars, to me, are all about being the ultimate. Doesn't matter what that is, but it has to be an ultimate. And this is the ultimate bedroom wall poster car. When I first saw one of these as a kid, it lit a flame in my heart. And when I saw one today, as a middle-aged man, that same flame roared into life. I look pretty cool. Oh!
Wow, that fucking sucked.
Oh, God.
That was...
And this incredible machine,
I know I said that would have been the last one, but that was just catastrophic. Like...
Thing is, supercars, to me, are all about being the ultimate. Doesn't matter what that is, but it has to be an ultimate. And this is the ultimate bedroom wall poster car. When I first saw one of these as a kid,
86 miles an hour, or to be precise,
When you're going for it, come on, let's go.
begin. Thing is, supercars, to me, are all about being the ultimate. Doesn't matter what that is, but it has to be an ultimate. And this is the ultimate bedroom wall poster car. When I first saw one of these as a kid, it lit a flame in my heart. And when I saw one today, as a middle-aged man, that same flame roared into life. Woohoo! What an astonishing feeling!
46, I just missed the achievement, but I got the gold.
came from a company that didn't have half the resources of Ferrari. Let me give you an example. This car might look super aerodynamic,
It
like a
ain't.
missile, but in fact, it never saw the inside of a wind tunnel. They couldn't afford to put it in one. So instead, they ran a prototype up and down the motorway with bits of wool stuck all over it. I love that. Oh, hello. Here he comes.
Go! Go!
Again.
Well, that's interesting. Help!
We can... Whoa!
Right then, let's go. Ow! Oh my word, danger! Ah! Full throttle.
You got ahead of me?
Oh, come on. Forward. Easy.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. He is right behind me.
Rubbish. Ah.
Eventually, we pulled over so we could continue arguing face to chest.
Because Hammond is shorter.
Oh, brakes on. Brilliant.
On the line.
Right. Oh, that's not... That doesn't help much in there.
You can't see behind you, can
No,
you?
I just want to be really accurate and you can help with that.
That's in the way, and that's in the way. That's why the early ones had a periscope. Unable to agree on anything, we decided to take a more intellectual approach.
A drag race.
By having a drag race.
Now, on paper, the Lamborghini is faster, definitely. But, as we've already observed, Lamborghini were a bit fast and loose with their performance figures back in the day. So now, finally, we can find out for real. Three, two, one, begin!
Perfect start.
Come on, come on, come on! Come on, this is it!
It was a privilege, wasn't it? Yeah.
Couple of things I think you forgot to mention in that film.
Hang on a minute.
What?
By attacking those cars, you are destroying the very foundations of everything we love and hold precious.
And now it's time to destroy them a little bit more by seeing how slowly those cars go round the Ebola-drome. And look at that lunging and pitching there as she heads on to the isn't. Bringing out that flat 12.
Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Back towards old lady's house. Lumbering towards substation.
Just feel the sheet to go.
Not pretty.
And across the line. Absolutely nuts.
Oh, I gotta get it done under a minute.
I wouldn't do that for all the tea in China.
Technical point that might confuse the viewers. You just said the raw from the flat 12, which is sort of right, but I said V12,
I know you did.
which is also sort of right because it's not a boxer, so it's a 180-degree flat V12.
I want to do that one again because I just saw I need to get it under a minute. They have the achievement things and objectives.
I think you forgot to mention in that film.
Hang on a minute.
What?
By attacking...
Get a bloody move on. More by seeing how slowly those cars go round the Ebola-drome.
I don't need the gold, but I do need... Okay, we're...
And look at that lunging and pitching there as she heads on to the isn't.
The reason why I did that is to give me some extra speed, because the timer isn't the one that's actually obscured by, I think it's obscured by the Fred Canton logo thing at the top there.
Bringing out that flat 12. Back towards Old Lady's house. Lumbering towards substation. Just feel the sheet to go.
And across the line. A little bit more.
Yeah, the crashes didn't help me, and I went into the grass a few times. Let's try this again.
And look at that lunging and pitching there as she heads on to the isn't.
That did not help me. Come on, barrel.
Back towards Old Lady's house, bringing out that flat 12, lumbering towards substation. Just feel the sheet to go.
And across the line. Absolutely nuts. A little bit more by seeing how slowly those cars go round
One
the
last attempt,
Ebola-drome.
but
And look at that lunging and pitching there as she heads on to the isn't. Bringing out that flat 12. Back towards Old Lady's house, lumbering towards substation. Just feel the sheet to go.
And across the line.
That last turn, I just can't get it. Oh, Ever Aqua. I didn't realize you were here. I'll give Ever Aqua a shout out here. She said hello earlier. I missed it. I apologize.
Sort of right, but I said V12, which is also sort of right because it's not a.
But Ever Aqua does be fairly new to streaming. Last night she was playing Tokyo Dark, who we rated last night. So thanks for dropping in and hanging out. And I can't believe like I need to shave a minute off of that time from a dead start. I'm like, okay. Ah, no worries. You have yourself a great night. Thanks for dropping in and hanging out for a bit.
Easing off through the second curve.
This is clearly the total opposite of Tokyo Dark.
Back on the power towards your name here.
Yep. Very bullish. Come on.
And now the joyless wrestle back towards Old Lady's house. Now in the damp dash towards substation.
Wow. I already had the gold on it? But damn.
Right. There's a new breed of small hot hatchback. And to find which one is best, we took the Grand Tour to that field just over there.
They went on a short trip.
Yes, the start point for our test was our own track in Oxfordshire. And this is what we'd assembled. I've brought the new Volkswagen Polo GTI, which has 197 horsepower. Richard Hammond has brought the new Ford Fiesta ST, which also has 197 horsepower. James May has brought the new Toyota Yaris, which has a ridiculous name, the
Grimmin?
How do you say that?
Grimina.
It isn't Grimina. There's no at the end. It says Grim.
Yours is a brown car.
It's not brown.
That is brown.
Oh, yeah, it is. It isn't. It's mushroom.
The cameramen know about colour. Is it brown? It's
brown.
It's
definitely brown.
It's brown. There you go.
Yeah, it's a brown car.
At this point, we decided that instead of arguing about which car was best, we should do some actual tests.
Tests?
With a pursuit test. Go. Right, onto the straight.
Which is pointless because they have the same amount of speed.
Genius. Speed is the answer. Come on, turn! Oh.
Come on.
Several laps later, both of us were still the
Hey?
same distance apart.
It's just occurred to me, we both have the same knowledge of this track. We both have 197 horsepower. This race may take a while. However,
Brakes are fading. I can feel them fading a bit. They do get hot.
mine, meanwhile, had got smoky hot.
Yes.
So, much to the annoyance of our colleague, we decided to call it a draw.
Can I just say, if this was a proper race rather than a catchy-up race, I'd now be in the lead because I treated my car properly and didn't overheat the brakes.
Have you heard this?
I did hear
But
that.
you don't pause
So in
in
other
a
words,
race.
if you drive slowly, you win.
Yes, because my brakes aren't overheating. I could still be
You
going
never went
round.
more than 28 miles an hour.
Rubbish! When did you watch a motor race on the television, on Grandstand or whatever? and they said, "Oh,
Rather
we're just
than
gonna
listen
have
to
to
any
pause
more
because
of
the cars are
May's
getting
bizarre theories on motorsport,
Very bizarre.
we decided to move on to the next challenge. A drag race.
Let me talk you through the engine. It's a 2-litre turbo. What more do you want?
3, 2, 1, go.
Well, you definitely held the lead position.
Yes!
Oh, what?
A victory for the fat boy!
That can only mean that VW have got their figures wrong. Again.
This surprising result called for a bit of a debrief.
The mushroom-coloured polo
The brown VW has
won. Actually, I've got to be honest, I am quite surprised by its
I'm slightly
astonishing
surprised.
victory.
It is really annoying and there's nothing you can do.
Because it's heavy.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's only as powerful as this.
The DSG gearbox makes a huge difference.
Yeah, the double clutch. I mean, every time you two have to change gear, you lose 20 yards.
Well, there's no way can you keep up with that with an
Instant.
old-fashioned box.
No, it's one gear, then another. In this.
yes.
Oh, hang on.
So
Takes
that was
Mr.
my
Wilson.
phone.
You idiots.
Yes.
Nice.
Kind.
Stop banging on about double clutch gearboxes and lift-off oversteer. These cars are supposed to appeal to young people, and they have no idea what those things are. The
Exactly.
winner of this test will be the car that appeals most to millennials, not old men like you. So what test do we do that young people would be interested? No, wait, I've had an idea.
What exactly is a millennial?
Yo.
Once we'd explained this to James, we left the test track and began our new youth-friendly road test.
Go. That's it, keep going, keep going. Oh, dearie me.
Oh, that was undignified.
That'll do. Whoops.
I'm really having a nasty time!
Eat my meat! Oh, God.
Cruising along in a big old VW Polo. That's one way to spend a Friday night. Am I right, folks? That's not how to spend a Friday night. Yeah, we didn't need that one.
Which is evil. I thought that was all going rather well, the test appealing to young people.
Yeah, we'd talked about carbon dioxide and polar bears and expressed our support for the Labour Party.
Yeah, I mean, apart from the bit where the juicer blew up in my face, obviously it was all going rather excellently, we thought.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Mr. Willman said we hadn't got the idea at all. No. And that to really appeal to millennials, we had to somehow get our cars in the Mail Online.
Now, this was a bit of a problem for James, who claims he's never read the Mail Online.
I haven't.
You're not really the Mail's target audience, James.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you're not a mealy-mouthed, bitter person who believes that everyone who is luckier, better-looking, richer and more talented than you are should be torn to shreds and executed.
Right, well, whatever. The rules were simple. We had to drive into London and then do something with our cars that would get the paparazzi to take a picture of them.
Yes, and then the winner would be the person who got the most amount of those pictures actually published.
I decided that what I'd do was take my wife out for dinner at the Glittering Bluebird restaurant on the famous King's Road. It's a popular haunt for the paps, this, and I
Makes
felt
you wonder,
sure
is it
we
King's
could
Row
start
or King's
getting out of the
Road?
little fort. Okay, right, so remember to smile and look like you really like me. Like a lot. Right. Hold my hand, there. And then we'll just stand around for a bit. Looking forward to dinner with my wife, Mindy. Jeremy, meanwhile, had decided that to get himself noticed, he'd have a puncture and then get a celebrity like Binky Felstead to help him.
Who the hell is Binky Felstead?
You grab the spare wheel.
Really?
You have to twiddle it so the car goes up, way really high in the sky.
Come on, get back into this.
Exhausted.
James, meanwhile, was driving a car that's never been papped, through a part of London that's never been papped, with his dinner date, historian Mary Beard, who hasn't been papped either.
And I'm absolutely delighted. I mean, this has made my month, this.
Oh, well, thank you. That's very generous.
Meanwhile, back in Chelsea,
There's no paps. There's nobody here.
No.
There's no photographers. It's ridiculous. I've always been photographed here. Look, here I am. And here I am. And here... Oh, she's just a friend from work.
Uh-huh.
with dinner over, the two most unpappable people in history were waiting to be papped.
That's true.
I just had a thought. I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but actually the idea of this was to get the car in the paper. Well, no, because I should have parked it outside. Excuse me.
Yeah, that was a thing.
James, did you burp in front of Mary Beard?
I did, I'm sorry, it just fell out. I apologise.
And also, I know a lot of people will be thinking, oh, we engineered that. We really genuinely didn't. All you have to do to get papped when you're in our line of work is go into London, do something mildly out of the ordinary, and then they swarm... Well,
Or get
not round
absolutely
you.
clattered and fall out of a club with no trousers on.
Yeah, that's a good way of doing it.
Or
Anyway...
catch pneumonia.
Anyway, while... Yes, I've had that a few times. Anyway, listen, while we were waiting to see which one of our antics got into the Mail Online, Mr. Willman came up with another youth-friendly idea.
Yep, he said each of us had to take a picture of our car and then see which of us got the most likes of their snap on Instagram.
Yep.
I had done just that. For my Instagram picture, I'm not messing about. I've recruited a top photographer and I'm very excited because he's brilliant. Look at that. His name is David Yarrow. He's one of the world's greatest wildlife photographers, and his plan was to recreate this shot using my car instead of the tiger. So I'm coming in.
I think the most important thing is to have energy. It's got to be full, it's got to be dynamic. And that means I think we need water flying up between me and the car. I want to be as close, safety-wise, as you'll allow me to be. Yeah, got your number.
Okay.
Go, go, go!
There we go.
Eventually, my shot was in the can. As was May's. And so, after no work at all, was Jeremy's.
Yeah, why put all the work into it? You know, just take a picture, throw it on Instagram.
Could you have made any less effort than that?
No, you're right. I should have put a puppy in it, because Instagram loves a dog.
Yeah.
Anyone on Instagram, it's all just dogs, basically.
Anyway, with our pictures posted on Instagram, we were all given another challenge to see who could get the most views of their car on YouTube.
Now, if you go on YouTube, which I do quite a lot, you will notice that something that's very popular with so-called millennials is the unboxing video.
Nice.
It's usually something like an idle student with nothing better to do, simply taking something they've bought out of the box and talking about it.
Hey, what's up? What's going on, everybody? The delivery guys just left, got it here, and haven't even taken it out of the box yet. I got so
This
excited.
bloke is unboxing a new television set he's bought.
Oh my god, you guys ready?
Look how many hits it's got.
The stand is not mounted on it. You'll have to put that on later.
And this one we actually...
Hi guys, it's May. Welcome, brothers and sisters, to my latest unboxing video. And this is a big one. It's a car.
Again, don't need the...
Jeremy had decided
don't
to
need the
create
gold
a
on
fast
that.
show style character called David Souffle.
Back at the airfield, my next stunt was ready. Right, now down there is a man. I don't know his name, but it doesn't matter because in a moment I'm going to run him over.
3, 2, 1. We're off.
Don't kill a man!
And here we go. Yes! Didn't kill a man.
Oh, I like that a lot.
Meanwhile... those cakes do look good.
That was an impressive stunt.
Pretty cool, yeah. That's pretty for that.
How's his therapy working out?
I'm getting over it.
Okay, what we've got here is the scoreboard that'll help us determine which is the best of the small hot hatches. We've already filled in the scores for Price, the pursuit race, and the drag race. Now we've got the paparazzi thing. Hammond, how did you get on?
Well, you two put the pap in a bag, didn't you?
Well, we did, but actually, we should sell those bags to celebrities.
You should, because they're rather clever. You pull a drawstring, and not only can't you take any pictures, you can't get out of the car.
Yes, it's also technically false imprisonment.
Yes.
And
Well, yeah,
therefore
but
illegal.
so's trapping a wasp in a jam jar. Nobody complains about that, do they?
Yes,
So-
well, anyway, it didn't work because obviously there must have been another pap that we didn't spot because this picture appeared. Ha ha! Ha ha ha!
No. Wait a minute. The rules said it had to have the car in it, and I
did.
don't see the car in that picture.
It also said Mail Online, and I'm guessing, there's some evidence to suggest that is the Sun.
Yeah,
I think it's the Sun.
I hoped you wouldn't spot that.
Yeah, we did.
I didn't do very well.
I think that gives you a 0, Hammond.
Yeah, so you get a 0. Now, James May, how did you get on taking the older woman out for a curry in Hammersmith and then parking your car in an underground car park?
Not that well, actually.
How not that well?
Not that well.
Okay.
Not a single thing. My plan was rather successful.
Was it?
49 pictures appeared of my car and me and Binky in the Mail Online.
49?
49 pictures.
Well, hang on a minute. 49 pictures of a fat old bloke and a young girl I've never heard of changing a wheel.
I know. The extraordinary thing is, I'd like to show you the 49 pictures, but got in touch with the Mail Online yesterday, OK, to say, can we have the pictures? Do you want to know how much they were going to charge? £122,000.
What?
Really? I kid you not. They take a picture of me, they ruin my life, and then for me to buy the picture back is £122,000.
There are 49 pictures on there of you.
Don't show the cameras, otherwise there'll be a bill for 120 grand. But the good thing is...
Exactly, because of that, you score 49.
Yep,
Yes,
I'm afraid
I
he does.
do.
There's no getting around
Yes,
that.
I do. Which moves us on to Instagram.
OK.
James May, how did you do with your picture on the bus?
I scored 0.
Naught?
Yeah.
Nobody get naught.
Well, it's quite interesting, you see. I didn't have an Instagram account, so I set one up. No, but
That's a
hang on.
surprise.
No, but I set one up, and then as I was setting it up, I realised there was someone else on Instagram pretending to be me. So I filled in that reporting thing that pulls down, and I sent it off, and all credit to Instagram, they reacted very quickly, by that afternoon, in fact, and they shut me down. Yeah, they didn't shut down the fake James May. They shut the real one down.
They killed the wrong James May.
Yeah.
OK, well, that's quite interesting. What's interesting me, though, is that there's a man somewhere out in the world, or woman, who's thought, I could pretend to be anyone I like. I shall pretend to be James May.
I know.
It's not very ambitious,
Well,
is it?
but
is
George
remarkable.
Clooney.
I know, but anyway, the net result of that, as they say in the army, is that I have naught.
You're
Yes.
doing very well
I've
here,
got
aren't
one,
you?
yeah. This is
So, Hammond, how did you get on?
Well, my picture was brilliant. Look at it. It's look at that.
No, that is,
good.
apart
Yeah.
from the slogan with the sexual intercourse
that was
enthusiast,
awkward, yeah.
that is an amazing photograph, granted. So, how many people have viewed it and liked it on Instagram?
9.
Well, they block you as well.
9. No. You see, I don't really do Instagram,
Yeah.
so I don't have many followers, so only 9 people have seen it.
Oh, dear, because I got 54,000.
Yes, but you do Instagram.
Yes, I do.
So you got lots
Yes,
of
I did. So
followers.
put 54,000.
Hang on a minute, let's look at this in a more positive light, Hammond. He has got 1.6 million Instagram followers.
Yes.
So 1.46 million people actively didn't like his picture. That's a good way of looking at it.
That's a lose,
It wasn't my
really.
best
That's
work.
one way to look at
It was
it.
a hurried shot.
What was it?
54,000.
That does change the scoreline a bit.
Change the
doesn't it?
scoreline a lot, because I'm now on 54,053.
Right,
And
okay.
you're on 1.
Yeah, I'm on one.
Anyway, it gets worse, I'm afraid, for you two, because YouTube.
Go on.
I didn't add them all up, but my first David Souffle video on YouTube, 266,000 views.
God.
More than 250,000 people.
You are ahead now.
Yes, I'm...
Big lead.
Comfortably in the lead, I would
Yeah.
say.
Yes.
So come on, Hammond.
16,800.
What, for all that effort?
I know! I don't get it either because I gave it a really cool, tempting caption. It said, look, epic street fight broken up by Ryan Gosling and Channing Tatum whilst Prince Philip tightrope walks between 2 cars. Who doesn't want to look at that?
You actually put that as the caption?
That's what it said. It's clickbait,
And then the
isn't it?
YouTube millennials
Yes.
thought, no, I'd rather watch a cat going...
Well,
That's
they must have done.
ridiculous. That is... I'm sorry, that is pathetic. Young people, you're pathetic. Right, so there we are. Those are the scores at the moment. You're out.
Yes.
And James, I'm looking and I'm thinking, and just in quick adding up, unless you managed to find 325,000 people who are prepared to spend 16 minutes, because that's how long that unboxing video was, 16 minutes watching you taking a small Toyota hatchback out of a cardboard box, I've won.
Yes.
So?
330,000.
The delivery on that is awesome.
Out of a box. Oh, he's doing the dance. You see this dance, how does he always manage to win?
Well, I think on this occasion it was partly because you tried to appeal to millennials by creating a fast show type character when nobody under 40 has ever heard of the fast show.
No, that's exactly right. You might as well have done the comedy adventures of Neville Chamberlain in 1939. That would have been better.
So, because there are more people who'd rather watch an old man take a small car out of a box than watch him endangering an office junior or me wearing a moustache, we have to deduce that the best of these small hot hatchbacks is comfortably the worst.
Yeah, that is our conclusion.
Yeah, and on that terrible disappointment, it's time to end. Thank you so much for watching. See you next time. Goodbye!
So, the only one, Hot Pursuit. Let's try this. Let's see if we can get the gold here. If we can get it, we can actually clear this episode completely, with the exception of the other specific achievements for it. In terms of just getting
the new Volkswagen Polo GTI, which has 190
getting
Richard Hammond has brought the new
you clear it by getting the gold medals, but then there's more specific achievements.
At this point, we decided that instead of arguing about which car was best, we should do some actual tests, starting with a pursuit race. Go.
Oh, good.
Boy.
Come on!
Whoops.
Hey.
Oh, yes. Can I go a bit faster?
Ow, God, that looks tricky. Drive carefully. Skillful work.
Come on. Damn.
Several laps later, both of us
mushroom. At this point, we
we need to get around faster.
Which car was best? We should do some
Need to get around
tests,
quicker.
starting with a pursuit.
Go.
I need to knock off meters here, avoid the grass as much as...
God's sake. Oh no! Drive fast. It is quite scary through here.
All right. Come on. I think I see him.
Oh, look at that for a tidy line.
He ain't that far ahead of me. Oh, we can catch him. Come on.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Get a bloody move on. Oh!
Come on, we're right there. Got it.
Several laps later, both of us were still the same distance apart.
It's just occurred to me, we both have the same knowledge of this track. We both have 197 horsepower.
And on that bombshell.
This race may take a while. However,
Brakes are fading. I can feel them fading a bit. They do get.
So there you go. Outside of specific achievements tied to certain events in it, and those are probably just like that's gonna be like hours spent off stream trying to get certain ones. We actually cleared that episode. And there you go. We cleared. Or at least we got all the gold on it. I still, yeah, but still. So in terms of episodes gold completed, still got others to take care of.
the nearest civilization.
So let's see. So tonight, let's see. Earned all gold in season 3, episode 5. Who's one behind the this one? So 4 achievements on stream tonight. A couple of them were big 31s. So on that bombshell, let's see.
Put it on the screen.
Who are we going to raid on this fine Friday evening? Let's see. Let's do a refresh on Twitch as we figure things out here. Who has the lowest? I think we're going to raid Sweet Linda, who's playing Valorant. I think she's doing that on the PC side. So, till later today here on Saturday, which we'll be doing Twitch things. Have a good night. Tighten your friendship bracelets. Watch your hangdowns. And we'll see y'all later. Bye.
Once there was a silly old ant, thought he'd eat a rubber tree plant. Anyone knows an ant can eat a rubber tree plant, but he has high hopes. He has high hopes. He has high apple pie in the sky hopes. So when you start to feeling low,